points. But yeah.
That was so loud.
It was really loud.
I couldn't believe it. Dear
Hey,
God. Okay. But let me double check. It went everywhere it was,
you can see.
it was supposed to. I just want to double check it went everywhere it was supposed to, and it did. I can see it. Wow, that Jesus. All right. The slap.
Success.
Nice. I'm just happy everything works. That was my main worry, was that some wasn't gonna work.
We got Sterling already in the comments.
Oh, that's how I put. Okay, we're using new software, so that's a definite thing I need to work on, because I am lost with this. But yeah, it's gonna be really awesome being here for however long, and then they're not gonna make the pick, and then we can just do whatever with our time.
It is pretty much a guarantee, unless like somebody really shocking falls to us. Like there's no way we're picking tonight.
That's what I said. I tried to say that multiple times. It's like, dude, there's no way. Like the after pick 12 or something, it's just gonna be, who knows?
It's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be fun. Yeah, this is definitely new. I was a little kid the last time I tried live streaming, which sounds horrible, but that's the last time I was. So I'm definitely intrigued to see how this goes.
But yeah, happy draft day.
Can I just straight? Oh, I don't want to, but I could. Okay.
I was gonna say, do not broadcast the draft. We will get shut down for that shit.
No, I think they would get mad. I think it's they would or the Spectrum app, because that's what I use. They would it just wouldn't stream. So yeah. Okay. Anything? There's a lot of stuff that happened today. Dobson, I thought that was a really good trade for Montreal.
Yeah, it didn't feel like a lot. Like Emil Heineman, was at one point a decent prospect, and it just kind of feels like he's not that good.
Trade that, yeah.
Trade the pick, yes.
I'm waiting for that moment to happen. If they want to
say, I think Kane Stats said he will Venmo $5 to people.
I thought it was 10. We're undercutting him.
10. The last tweet I saw said 5, and
I must have missed that.
That he will donate $5 or $10 or however much it is to whoever guesses the exact time we trade down.
That's an art form, to say the least. It could be a while. It could be. I also was a little worried about how many people would actually show up, because I'm a little freak like that. And damn, almost 300 before the draft starts. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's dope. So I want to go back to Dobson. We were talking about Dobson. I saw a tweet about it today that made me really think, how many players tonight that are going to get drafted as defensemen are going to be as good as Noah Dobson?
Maybe outside of Schaefer, probably nobody.
Right. And there might be one or two surprises, but I don't know why you make this move. If you're the Islanders, your team is old, and the core is old. Barzal's not that old. I think he's 27, 28.
Some say yes, but he's almost 30, but not 30 in that fun
program. Well, because was a 2015 draft pick. So yeah, he'd be 28.
Sure.
It's because 2015 is the year before my draft year. I'm still waiting on my call.
Oh, okay. You could have asked JFresh to post your card.
No, I haven't played any level of organized hockey.
Well, you might be waiting on that call for a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I'm ever gonna get it at this point. If the Hurricanes are looking for a guy to take up space and not move at all,
I'll take league min for a year. I'll take league year. Yeah. League.
What is it? The Amir Miftakov reported contract.
Wait, what? No.
What's his name? The guy that blocked you, the biggest baby on hockey
that's
Twitter.
so, dude. That's so hilarious. I was gonna answer that question, but
yeah, what's his name? Has reported 1 year at league minimum $775,000.
Oh, for Amir Mistikov?
Yeah.
When was that? Like today?
Maybe I really don't remember. I saw it today, but I don't follow the guy because I think he's a loser.
In the most recent Canes Prospect 16 Thoughts that came out at 5:30 this afternoon, I said I'm not backing down because every Russian report I read has said he's going to Carolina, and that's from at least 3 different publications and from like 4 or 5 different people. I know it hasn't happened yet. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm just going with what Russia has said, which can be dangerous sometimes, but gotta hope. I don't really know.
I was gonna say I'm trying to keep up with Twitter right now, and
horrible idea.
I angry posted right before this about the
insider
engagement farming.
I had because somebody DM'd me and trying to apologize, and I was like, it definitely isn't you specifically, but because I gave him examples of who it was, but I was like,
so
1 year, 2. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
775 seems low if they're bringing a guy from Russia, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I think 500. My God.
Is that the viewers? I don't know where you're seeing.
I think I
guess I can't see it as the guest.
Yeah. Amir Mistikov is cool. If it's only 775 and that is true, which it could be, it could not be. I mean, that's pretty good for a guy who'll probably be your AHL starter, just your third string. So pretty good.
Yeah, and then he probably also is getting like Juha Jääskeläinen.
Oh yeah, okay. 450K for the AHL is absolutely beautiful for Juha.
No, but seriously, because like a lot of the reason why like these players, like the European players that are like around his age, go back to Europe, they can make that much money playing in their leagues, if not a little bit less, but play close to home.
Yeah, so 100%.
This is definitely a like we like you, we want you to stay type of AHL.
Yeah, that'd be great. Somebody asked us about Velmakin and
take it away. You gotta be.
I like the player. I think Minsk. Minsk is an awesome goaltending team. I mean, if you're looking for a great team, like if you're looking at a deep team, it's Minsk. Their goaltending right now is Vasily Demchenko, who led them to the playoffs, who they traded for from Admiral, and Zach Foucault, who is Tractor's goalie and has played in America for a while. But right now it's kind of interesting. I don't know what's gonna. Velmakin's probably going to be in the same role where he'll be third string, second string, rotating in, giving goalies a break and stuff like that. But I like the goalie. The sample size is not big, but the stats are encouraging. I just wanted to see him get more time, and it looks like it might be a little rough going into next year. So,
yeah, I mean, I think mechanically he's a really sound, athletic goalie. He just needs playing time. That's what every goalie needs. And unfortunately, he is not getting that. And yeah, Ryan, I wanted Dobson badly too.
Yeah, Dobson was up there.
Like, I'm seeing a lot of people bitch about Brent Burns because of the like Friedman report, saying or Saravalli, whoever, saying that the Kings want to bring him back. If you guys remember, Rod said that Burns was like overslotted this year. Like we didn't really have a number one or a number two D-man. Slavin's obviously the number one, but we didn't have like a number one right-handed defenseman. So like if we can get Brent Burns in a third pairing role for like $2 million, like I'm not saying no to that. He was solid this past year.
Yeah, that would definitely be ideal, and I'm in that same boat. I also like Dobson, but I was in the belief that it'd be really hard for them to trade in division, at least with him going to Montreal. You could not have to play him 4 times a year. And that's why Columbus, when they went back to them and asked for, because they had, I think it was Voronkov 14, they asked for 20 and 20, more. Yeah, they asked for more because, again, it's in division, it's kind of tough. I still would love Rasmus Anderson if the Flames are actually going to trade him. I think that'd be a superb number one defenseman, but you gotta that's some for another time. Info from the Wolves about what happened to Gleb. It was a leg injury the first time and a leg injury the second time. Healing up, yes. He was definitely. I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it, but yeah, he's definitely healing up. He was in Chicago throughout the entire year. Even a little like in their playoff run and a little bit after that, he was still in Chicago. Also, Harry Kane's trade back is a drink only on day 2. I don't know if you see that, but on the ticker there. But
it's. I mean, if we trade tonight, I'll drink. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's my thing. I think he does have high potential, but the leg injuries is definitely like it's a little terrifying. Because I don't know what you're. Oh, you're.
Sorry, I'm laughing. I got a text that said, "Oh, I got a scam text that asked me how I'm doing today."
Oh, I get those like twice a day. They're awesome. Yeah, I still like Gleb's potential. I really want to see him post leg injury, and the Wolves team next year should definitely be interesting because they have a lot of holes to fill. Some of their guys are still RFAs. It seems like they're still going to be bringing in a couple new guys. I just again put today in the 16 thoughts that I still think Yaravoy will sign a entry level contract. I've heard nothing about him after they traded his rights to Spartak. So I'm interested to see if they actually do anything, like if they actually sign him or not. I still think he is North America bound, but again, I could be entirely wrong. I'm just trying to keep up with everything there. Concern with RBA is that I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, that was resist the temptation to put Burns with Slavin. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like last year he kind of had to though, because like
Walker was still learning the system for the most part.
Yeah, Gostisbehere, like Walker, no. Do we think Suzuki comes back to the organization? Is he a UFA or RFA?
He's RFA, yeah. RFA.
I think I could see him getting qualified again.
Yeah. Maybe they give him
just straight up tell the team like, "Hey, look, I want to go where there might be an opportunity for me." And I think he's earned that right. There's some team that could probably use him as a depth addition, but I don't know. And Ryan, for rostering Burns as your 7th D for $4 million, like I think if you're going to keep Burns around, he's going to want to play. He's not going to want to be the 7th D. You also, just as an organization, don't want to pay your 7th D $4 million.
Yeah, that's a lot of money for a guy who's not playing.
Our 7th D this year was like Riley Stillman.
It was a mix of like Stillman. It was Morrow at times. It was Ty Smith at times.
Like guys that are making like less than $1 million.
But they're getting a lot of money AHL level with signing bonuses and stuff like that. So
yeah, like I'm thinking, you're talking about like Wolves might sign new guys. Like we're getting new Ty Smith. We're getting new Josiah Slavin. We're getting,
Well, no, Josiah Slavin's on a 2-year, so he still has one more.
Oh, was he on a 2-year deal?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. I could be wrong. Let me consult the elite.
You know what? That's right. Because when I wrote about the upcoming free agents, I think I talked about that. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I just wanted to look. Josiah Slavin he's under contract for next year as well.
So. Okay, and then we've obviously got Jankowski, who will be like the 13th forward when.
Yeah, he'll be like 13th, 4th line, whatever it is. I still also it's 7. It's almost 7:10. The draft still has not started.
Oh, of course, it's the NHL. Like, and
I don't know why
it's being a decentralized draft. Like, I'm always very curious how it's going, and I'm seeing a lot of people talk about like how they wish that the draft was not decentralized, but
I would like the draft to be decentralized. I kind of like everybody being in one location. I think that's great. Are they opening an elevator? They just opened like an elevator door for Gary Bettman to pop out.
He's gonna like jump through like the stage.
I was gonna my thinking would be the Okada-vator, where he just rises up through the floor.
or like he's just gonna descend from the ceiling like the Undertaker. Like, so with like funny. The little wings too, like just standing there, like just like staring down at people.
That'd be, dude. I just want, if you're gonna do it like this, I want just the most ridiculous stuff you could imagine. Like, if you're not gonna have it centralized, just start doing some crazy things. I think it make it so much
Like
more
you
fun.
have to make it an event. Like the NFL does it decentralized. It's an event. The NBA, it's an event. Like you have to make it a spectacle.
Yeah.
Also, Martin, there's a question here. Like, what do we expect Martin and Tokarski to do? Yeah, Martin, I believe, is signing. Is it with Cheska or is it with Scott?
Yes, I believe it's CSKA. With Martin and CSKA, it's weird solely because CSKA recently spent a very hefty sum of money getting the Loco head coach, the team that just won the KHL championship. They just bought out their coach for an obscene amount of money. So I don't know if that's still going to happen. I know there was a lot of rumors about it, and I know a lot of people posted about it. I think it could. It might not happen, and that's the magic of KHL rumors. They're just they're awesome. Tokarski, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he just retired. But
yeah, I mean, I could see him getting another like AHL contract, but I don't know. Next one says, do you think Felix Unger-Sorum, Suzuki, etc. have trade value? Suzuki, no, for sure, just because of his age and the fact that he hasn't done anything really
Felix
yet.
definitely should. I know people are going to look at his AHL stats this year and kind of be put off, but that was because he was at center until after World Juniors, and the center experiment really honestly didn't work. The center experiment
I was going to say it's Coors, so this is not happening.
So I'm interested. I think he does. He should anyways. I don't know if he actually does. Suzuki probably not, just because of age. I still think he's an NHL player, but he's not he doesn't have the same potential as he did when he just got drafted. So
comment on Felix, because
1,000, 4 digits.
4 digits? No,
dude, that's insane.
What's up, everybody? So comment on Felix, and not to be like devil's advocate or everything. It's just like NHL teams value players very differently than we do, right? Like,
yeah,
we're prospect guys. We see
it's like the Costco guys.
The potential. We bring the boom as well, but you know that the boom is just Alexander.
The boom is Nikishin.
God, that was so stupid. I'm sorry.
No, that was hilarious.
Okay, so with Felix, like, he's a undersized, very small winger. Like, it's very clear he's not going to be a center at this point. And obviously, as a teenager, like in the AHL, he didn't do that great, but he is still young and has potential. So, like, he could have value at one point, but it's not like Bradley Nadeau, where like Bradley had a great year.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely has a ways to go, and so I think like NHL teams are gonna see him and be like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think also Felix had a spectacular World Juniors and we know a lot of teams value international comp comparatively to play like that, so that should still help. But I get that. Yeah, I mean, for the second part of that question, because we're still working on that one, the Blake and Morrow, yes. Somebody asked me a question about Morrow today, and I thought it was a really interesting one because, he had a great AHL year. He got nominated to, wow, the clock for the draft is very short. I think it was only 5 minutes for pick one.
Maybe there's always 5 minutes.
Okay, man. He got nominated for, he was on the AHL rookie team. I thought in the regular season he had a lot of good moments and some bad moments, and in the playoffs he did not get a good partner that helps him defensively, which is where he really needs help. And he just got over. He just got out. He wasn't physically ready in my viewings. Like, going into next year, you probably want to be better and get over the hump, but he's just in a really weird spot because he's probably NHL ready, but he needs to be more than where he is now.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, his value's never been higher.
Oh yeah, 100%. Teams are going to see the value there, or the NHL player, and like the youth and the contract situation, because he's still under $1 million for another year, and they're going to be like, ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, and he could probably come in and play on your second power play unit, and I think that's interesting. Excuse me, sorry, interesting.
Yeah, the Timur Cole thing. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it because I get all my information through Telegram, which is kind of how he does it too. If he did,
and it doesn't cost you any money.
Telegram is completely free. You just might get a few interesting requests that scare me every time I get
them. Why would you put just like free coverage that you can get for free behind a paywall? Like, that's just so dumb to me.
It is weird. That's why the Substack will always be free, because it's kind of dumb to put anything behind a paywall. If he did get traded to Dynamo Moscow, if he gets VHL minutes, great. If he gets KHL opportunities, cool. I think when Rotenberg got the boot, he was probably on his way out there, or not on his way out, but Rotenberg really had a lot of trust in Timur Cole, and now that he's gone, obviously, if he can do that. Also, Matthew Schaefer obviously went number 1. Shocker.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty
okay.
That's not the biggest surprise. I will say so. Untouchables in McCain's system.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah,
I was gonna take this one. The only untouchable in like the prospect pipeline, if we still want to call him that, is Nikishin.
And also the Canes don't view Nikishin as a prospect anymore, as per Walt Ruff in his thing about the year interview. Yeah, because he's 23.
Yeah,
23 isn't old. Hold on, wait a minute.
By the time hold on. The season gets underway, like
23 is not old. Okay.
No, but like for prospect standards, yes, it's 5 years. We're 5 years removed from his draft.
Yes.
It'd be like if we called Seth Jarvis a prospect still. Like,
yeah, that'd be a little funny.
The reason why Nadeau is not untouchable is because he's coming off of a year where his value is never going to be higher unless he does it at the NHL level.
Yeah.
Like, if you can trade Bradley Nadeau and get a guy that's a proven 30-plus goal scorer at the NHL level,
you look at it, yeah.
Because Nadeau is a magic box at this point.
The magic box comparable. Let's go.
Nadeau could be a 30-goal scorer.
Yeah.
But he is not yet.
No.
So take the certain thing and let the other team handle Nadeau.
Yeah. And then also, just because I remember talking about Nadeau earlier today, somebody asked about guys we could see in the Kane sweater, and I just gave forwards because I didn't really have defensive answers because the defense is kind of locked up. I said Nadeau is the very cop-out answer because, he just had a historic season and he could probably be in the lineup in the next year or two. And then I said Rykov and Artemonov because they're both players with higher floors. Both their KHL contracts expire at the end of next year. And they're guys that have NHL translatable skills immediately. That's why I said them. There's probably other guys that I'd missed, but all right, for me, those are 3 that I can kind of see like, yeah, it makes sense to me.
So is Schaefer going first overall?
He already has the Islanders hat and jersey on. Also,
does he play
the
whole season with the Islanders next year?
Depends on those first 9 games. Also, that was a really great moment. I think his mom passed away of cancer, and they had a little cancer symbol on the jersey, and he kissed it afterward. And that's beautiful cool. Because I'm someone who has been affected by cancer. Specifically, my mom had breast cancer. She's good, but it's always beautiful to see stuff like that, and the perseverance. And that's a great moment for Matthew Schaefer, who, wow, that's not even hockey related. I'm a Call of Duty nerd, and a team that definitely should not be top 3 is at top 3 at the end of your event. Okay. 1,250 people here. We pull a crowd.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see. I think
it's cool to see people this interested in prospects,
and not only that, just what we have to say. I mean, obviously,
Because we all value fan opinions. That's what we're here.
I'm not sure what will happen with this draft. Like
after right now, it's probably the most interesting time is right now because a lot of talk about Frondell and a lot of talk about Misa. I still think it's probably Misa Frondell, but I'd pay real money to see Frondell than Misa. I think that'd be sick.
Yeah, Mike Greer just... I'm not convinced he... I don't know.
Good answer.
I'm trying to be polite. Yeah. I just think like he consistently gets crappy value in trades.
Yeah, I mean,
his drafts have been a little suspect. Like I don't know.
Well, man. I mean, he nailed. To be fair, it was the top of last year, but I thought he nailed Dickinson, getting him after his fall because Dickinson is going to be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, last year's draft was just weird. Like there were so many.
Wait,
I don't know.
I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work.
Uh-oh.
It's always something that you want to hear. I was hoping. No, I wanted to see if there was just Andre Krutov like mixtape somewhere that I was just gonna put up like on this. I can do that though. We can just
Schaefer only played 17 games this year, huh?
Yeah, did you not remember his shoulder got sent to the next year in the World Juniors?
Oh yeah.
Were you not watching the World Juniors, Matt?
I watched some of it. I watched most of it actually. I think I was doing something for some of the games.
What was the website you were talking about for the mock drafts besides FC Hockey? The one that you
used? It doesn't exist. They don't do it anymore.
Oh, they stopped last year?
Yeah, they stopped with 2024.
Oh dang. That sucks. Let's I wonder, I don't know how interactive this will be with everybody. I want to see, do we use let's try consensus? Let's use FC Hockey's. I want to see if I can do this, which again is always what you want to hear. Share screen. Yes, I know. I want this one.
Are we gonna have the fans pick a mock draft?
Yeah, look at that. Woo! We're getting somewhere. All right. Yes, we can do a mock draft while we're here.
All right. I mean, you know what? Let's do it. That'll be fun.
We have a lot of time to kill. This is already going great.
If you are in the stream
YouTube
and you're watching, leave a comment with who you want the Hurricanes to pick out of the players here. I've got my guy already.
Is it the guy with a Z in his name?
It is possible that it is one of the players with a Z in his name here, yes.
Oh, there's two of them. I didn't even see the second one.
Listen, Howie, we got to fill time here.
I mean, dude, it's 7:22. We just got past pick 1. The Hurricanes are not there until 29. Apparently,
we are not picking until like 11 p.m.
Oh, and you think we're gonna pick on the first day, anyways? Come
on.
No. What are we doing here? All right. Well, if this is the way the board breaks, which I can already guarantee you it won't, because Brady Martin went 13th and Cullen Potter went almost top 10. But
also, I'm not convinced that Cullen Potter goes to the Hurricanes. Like just
if I see him mocked to the Hurricanes one more time, I might claw my eyes out.
So yeah, Bill Zonin would be. I'm seeing a lot
of Bill Z, so I think we got to take Bill Z.
Well, no. So I've watched the kid for years because like he was at Northwood. Northwood has produced, a handful of guys that I was obviously watching when I was with the Express. News on that in September.
We're teasing numbers, teasing
something there. Just a little sprinkle there. Zonin played he's just an incredible player. Really smart. I don't know if the upside is there. And again, he's a winger, but like I don't like Will Horkoff. Like upside wise, he's not a guy the Canes would swing on.
I think people, because I had somebody ask me about it today, I think people would like him because they see 6'5" and they see center and they go, oh my God, please now.
Right. And I don't see it.
He's also an athletic freak. He tested really well at the combine.
Sure. And that's great. Boston will draft him.
I mean, they already drafted a tall center that went to college last year, and we saw how well that worked. Even the GM, did you see that Sweeney even admitted Latorno should not have gone to Boston College last year?
I am not allowed to say.
Oh, my bad.
What I think of him.
My apologies.
Well, I can. It's just so I watched St. Andrews College a lot.
Yeah.
And Dean Letourneau was never the best player on the ice.
Yeah.
And this I can say because it is a fact.
I'm gonna say I can't cut anything out
here.
Dean
Letourneau had less points per game for St. Andrews College than Warren Fogle did in his draft year. That got him drafted in the 3rd round by the Hurricanes.
Hey, man. That is that's something. Yeah. Also, just remember, I can't edit anything out. What you say is live. So, and we've been on a good streak of me not having to edit out.
I'm doing well. I'm allowed to be profane. I think I just need to know what I cannot say.
We've been really good over the past few podcasts. To whoever listens, I haven't really had to edit those recently. It's been great. We the first few times we did it was we had to do a lot of cutting. But yeah, I think we'll just take Zonin here. We have people that want Zonin. Matt wants Zonin. It makes sense. Yeah. Even though, again,
it's a winger, but he adds size to the.
I was going to say CHL
pipeline. He's got some skill. He's a really good playmaker.
I was going to say CHL before winger, but yeah, I got you. Also, I just saw Ryabkin went there. That will not happen in real life. If
Ryabkin,
dude, that man,
and I mean this, Ryabkin might not get drafted.
He, I think, quite possibly had the worst draft year I have ever seen possible. It's
Mans Goose going 83rd overall. What a name.
Dude, somebody asked me about that, and I had to start digging into my bag about the names. But like Stockselius, Goose, Magomed Sultanov. Oh, Magomed Sultanov. Oh, man.
This is where I stop knowing.
Okay, this is where I have to. This is where I have to step up, which is gonna go great. I know LJ Mooney is tiny. He's not 5'6", but also yes, Kerbin Limitov is sick. I love it. Kerbin Limitov is beautiful. His mobility is
a guy
sick.
if because it's not a great Euro class, so I think a lot of Euros are gonna fall. If Limitov is available at 29, I could see the Canes picking him. I could also see them trading back a few spots to get him and somebody else.
Oh, sorry. The Sharks are picking.
Okay.
Is Bailey announcing the pick?
Who's Bailey?
The WWE superstar.
Oh, that's dope.
They're showing a video of Is she actually announcing the pick?
That's incredible.
Oh, that's awesome. Good for her. If I'm picking here, I'm in the 3rd round. Personally, the player I like the most out of what I'm seeing, I know Agafonov's okay.
It's Misa.
It is Misa?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
which I think is the right pick.
Yes, it makes a lot more sense. Ryabkin might be Shadur Sanders of this dude. That's a really good comparison because Sanders was supposed to be drafted really high and he fell, and Ryabkin was top 5 before the year started and then just went.
I saw a report somewhere that he had like a really bad combine too. Like,
oh, dude, it was disgusting. Apparently, like the people that went said it was just awful. He came in overweight. Apparently, it was disgusting.
Like NHL teams like hate Russian players already for the most part.
Certain NHL teams, okay?
A good amount of them.
Philly loves them. Carolina loves them. Columbus likes them. Okay,
yeah. But it's one of those things where like I just think the Hurricanes, or not the Hurricanes, excuse me, like I just think the league as a whole is going to see like he had a bad combine, he had a pretty bad draft year. Like, what does he do well? And
yeah,
you know, I think there's going to be concerns of that.
yeah.
Give me one moment.
You're good. I'm gonna keep talking here. So I know, looking at the board and where it is, there's a lot to like.
Hello.
There's some interest. Oh my god, it's an intern. Can I like pop back here? Oh, I can. Look.
He's not like super happy about being picked up, but
oh, he's about to run away.
nah, he's got a little bow tie though.
Oh, that was also the wrong. Okay. Back
I'll
to
get the
here
other one later. But he
man,
just appeared in the room, and I had to make a guest appearance.
This software is so much easier to use. It's beautiful. A lot to like on the board. I'm looking defense here, and I know people are gonna go, "Oh my gosh, is that Hao Shi Wang?" And I'm gonna tell you now, no. Agafonov is okay. He's cool. I don't hate the pick. Personally, I think here's a defenseman that I've started to enjoy and think is a really good value pick a lot over the past couple days, couple weeks. Theodore Hallquist from Ouroboros. He's a slightly taller right-handed defenseman that is already really solid. He's played SHL games already. He had a decent I know they're changing like Sweden's changing the names of the leagues and everything like that. But he was really solid, the J18, J20. He's done well. This is probably the guy I would take here. I'm probably entirely wrong, but this is somebody that I would probably take. It's probably around the spot for him, late third, early fourth. So I think I'm going to take Hallquist here.
Sounds great. I will let you do that because I know very little about this.
Tomorrow you're gonna have just a stellar day.
Tomorrow it's gonna be like trading down. I'm gonna be sitting here like fighting for my life, just like Canes draft boy number 4.
All right, already back up to pick. Topias Heinonen is somebody that I do like here. Oh gosh, Petteri Rimpinen. Ooh, Petteri Rimpinen. That one, Lassie. I can't pronounce his last name, but this is the best Finnish player in this draft, and Lassie Boelius,
and he's ranked 146th.
That is the quote unquote. Okay, Semyon Frolov's here. There's talk that Semyon Frolov goes in the first round today.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that is true.
Hey man.
Usually there's like a run on goalies in the second round, and I could see him being a part of that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, but if he is here in technically the 4th round, thanks to FC Hockey, I don't think we can turn it down. Oh, that's also a
I think that's a fine spot to take him to.
That's for the that is also Will Sharp. That is not Lethbridge Hurricanes. He gets drafted out of Lethbridge, but he is off to Michigan to play with Jaden Perron. Michigan's also loading up on OHL guys. They got like 2 more this past weekend.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
They're doing insane work right now for them with like the CHL agreement. But I mean, it is kind of close to Canada.
Yeah, it's going to be really fascinating to see how the leagues kind of handle that. A lot of good players are leaving, and it's just really weird.
I know I don't know if I sent it to you, but they already talked about it's just when you're drafted. I think you get 4 years, or like until you turn 22. Until you turn 22. It is okay. Yeah, I was not wrong there. All right, back up again. 2 6-round picks, almost back to back, and the 2 guys we took last time in Osmanis and Katzen are both here.
I'm not taking Katzen. The more I think about it, the more I don't think he's a Canes guy.
Oh, my apologies. Okay. See, this is where my knowledge drops off because I did a lot of research. I didn't do that much research. So this is probably about the moment it falls off a cliff.
Canes prospects not doing research. Cancel.
Hey. Canes prospects didn't do research all the way into the 6th and 7th round. They did about
nobody should be doing that much research. We're not going like full Cornianos here.
That should be the 5th.
Like we're not making like a 500 name draft list or anything. Like no, this is like you're getting like a couple of names.
Yeah. I did the best that I could trying to get as many names and dig. That's where you got Ilyas Magomed Sultanov from Artyom Gonchar, all those people. So yeah, that is that. I think here it's just Osmanis. It's about all I got. It's a forward, it's a winger, good season. It's about this. My knowledge here is dead.
Peyton Harrington's ranked.
Sure, you know that.
I do.
Did he just go? Oh, he did.
He did to. He's a re-entry.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Nice kid.
Also, 1,500.
No
Man,
way.
we're the big draws here. Popping numbers.
What's going on, everybody?
That's the content I'm here. Dude, when after the third round, I promise you my knowledge is gonna drop. The thing is, I did
it's just gonna be us Googling elite prospects like
that, dude. I felt as if I did. This was the year I probably went the most in depth with like players I've looked up. And let me tell you what, it was still a 8. Because whenever I was doing the like other names to know in some of those articles, I legitimately just scrolled in the elite prospects draft guide. I went alphabetically. If they had a C grade or something like that, I went, "Yep, you look good enough. you'll get ahead."
Yeah, there's a reason why.
Oh, thank you, Adam. That was very appreciated. We take our jobs very seriously here. That's why Matt doesn't know anybody right on this board right now. Besides,
listen, hey. Listen, be that as it may, no, like I just think with what I was doing this past year, I just did not have time for draft stuff. Now I do for now.
So it doesn't look like Chicago's trading it because they have the pick in. Gary Bettman's up to bat.
Do we want to? This at least didn't take 30 years like the first two.
No, 35 minutes, and we're already on the
Frundell going third.
Okay, that again makes sense. How are you ahead of me?
Saravalli just got the notification.
I unfollowed Saravalli a while ago after the stuff he wrote about Columbus and Gaudreau in Power Rankings.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I probably should have done that too.
That tweet went out of my my personal account's comfort zone, and let me tell you, there were some replies. Again, 6th round. Any ideas at all? I know Czech Prospects on Twitter is a very good follow for following Czech Prospects. I know the Canes actually only have one now with Badinka because Hamerlo is no longer a prospect.
Vondros.
Son of a gun. I see, man. The names elude. It goes off the top. It goes away from me. I know he really likes Thomas Galvis. I don't know if he's best available there. Sure. But I just don't see. Shut up, Roenick. Oh yeah, I forgot Jeremy Roenick. Oh, he's making the pick.
He sucks.
He's making the pick for Chicago. For those of us that aren't getting spoiled draft picks, excuse you.
What's his name? Alain Samake is one of the youngest players in the draft class.
Alain Samake. Oh, I remember you. Didn't you talk about him? No, you didn't.
So he skates incredibly well. Like he's an unbelievable skater. He's not going. I don't think he's going to UConn next year. If he is, that would be a mistake.
Hello, Dean Latorno.
No, because Alain Samake at least played in a good league.
Oh, okay.
In his draft year. Because Alain Samake played for Sioux Falls, I want to say, or Sioux City, one of the Sioux teams, and did really well. He doesn't put up a lot of points, but he's a good mobile transition player. So, like, I could see the Canes taking a look at him.
How young
is this point in the draft? Because, like, the skating's really good. He's got okay size. I think he's 6'1" or so.
Elite Prospects have him at 6 foot 165, and he is September 10th, 07.
Yeah, so like 6 days away from being eligible for next year's draft.
I can definitely, because I can see that. I think, you know what, let's go slightly different than what we did in the other one. Let's go Alain Samake. Screw it. Let's have fun, Matt. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I think it's a point in the draft that he could go.
Yeah, something around there. And I think with this pick, it's going to be Roman Letsev. If he's there, yep, it looks like Roman Letsev. It's going to be Roman Letsev. I'm just going to tell you now, Oh, dang it. My goalie is there.
I think Roman Letsev.
Really? What makes you say that?
Because this is a fun draft, and I think the Canes are going to trade down to draft a goalie at some point.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah.
What does everybody else think about the?
Oh, the rumor. Yeah, Cam Robinson talked about Svetch's name being out there. I really don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's a great player. Injuries have kind of taken away some of his career up until this point, but he's under a really good contract for what he provides. So
I could see the Canes moving him for a legit center.
If it's a 2C, yeah, or a 1C, 2 or 1,
yeah.
Because I mean,
if it's for a 2C, you would have to like hope that there's a little bit more because like I think Svetch still has a decent ceiling, but
yeah.
I
hope he shit it down. Shut it down.
I don't know because I mean, with this time of year, there's so much noise around everybody. Like, it could be something where like the Blackhawks. I'm just throwing a name out there. Like, they were like, "Hey, is Svechnikov available?" And Carolina was like, "No," and then that's how Svechnikov's name got tossed around.
Yeah,
like. Do I think the Canes are shopping him? Probably not. But I don't know. I've been wrong many a time.
That's my favorite saying is I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong in the future. I'll be wrong anytime. It's a great thing. Tage would be sick. But also I follow a hefty few amount of Buffalo people. And Buffalo people have concerns, or I think it's mainly Kevin Adams or Lindy Ruff that has Tage a lot more on the wing because they feel he's better on the wing.
Well, and as we know, Buffalo's a model organization for knowing what to do. What odds are we putting them trading out of the first? I would say at least 75%.
I did what did I do? I did minus 155. I'd probably move those to maybe like minus 200 now. Make things like it's a heavy favorite that they probably do trade back because at the end of the first round, there's guys that could go earlier, guys who go later. It's better to trade back or trade it for a player instead of just getting somebody there. Get 2 instead of 1 or get a proven guy instead of something like that. So this is the mock draft we ended up with. I don't hate it. I think it's okay. You love Zonin, so I'll let you live with that one. I think Hallquist is good. Frolov is a good goalie. I don't know much about Osmanis. You seem to like Elaine Samaki's skating ability, and then Roman Letsev I've seen a lot of because I watched a lot of Roman Chakrin this year. So
I think again the point of the draft, right, is you're especially that late in the draft, you're taking like a trait.
Yeah, you're taking
like a player something with some traits that you think could be good, and Elaine Samaki with the skating and the hockey sense and the defensive ability, like that's somebody that you say, all right, like he's committed to UConn. If he spends another year in the USHL and then gets 5 years in college, what could he be?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And that's like a big thing about the draft is that you want to wait, did you see what we just got added in?
Got to get the big screen, right, Trevor?
Dude, that's respect. That. That's sick. At least like outside the first round, you really want to draft guys that have a translatable trait or 2. Like the later rounds, say a guy has great skating, like halfway decent offense, his defense sucks, and his hockey sense is okay. You take the guy and bet on his great skating and everything else just developing around it. Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's why the Canes took, like, I'm trying to think of an example. Oh, it's why they took Jackson Blake.
Yeah, because he had a great.
Jackson Blake had unbelievable offensive upside. He was just like 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And look at how he played in the NHL this year. He was a solid third line forward.
Yeah. Apparently, so this is where now we're at the 4th pick. at 7:43 at night. So we're gonna be here forever.
Oh my
God. This is apparently where the fun is supposed to start. I think Cam Robinson just hinted at them with Desnoyers.
That was who he projected to go in this spot if the Islanders didn't move it.
Yeah. So I'm interested there. I think there's a lot of. I think now is probably when the draft gets fun. Because I know the Islanders, or at least they're going to be trying to call every team from now until probably pick 7 and be like, please, please, please. Like Matthew Darcy's on his hands and knees, both his hands in a praying motion. Please let me trade up for Higgins, please.
Thing is, like, I think they could like let the draft play out a little bit and get Higgins. Like I don't think they need to like wait that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see how they do that. But I mean, like I said, this is where the draft gets really enjoyable. Hopefully it actually is enjoyable. I see somebody say I have Bailey come back out and have her suplex Bettman off the stage.
Please.
Bro, I'd pay real money to see something like that happen. Do something hilarious. Who is making the pick for the Tony Finau? Oh my goodness, they're pulling out all the stops. So we've seen Bailey.
So we haven't talked about. Okay, so it's going to be Desnoyers because Cam just tweeted that's 4, so he's gotten the first 4 right.
Okay. QMJHL.
He's the highest QMJHL drafted player in like quite a while.
Would it be since like Crosby? Oh, that's probably way too long because Lafreniere was Q.
Lafreniere was first overall.
Ooh, no, I forgot Lafreniere was Q. And yeah, Elliot Friedman.
So we haven't talked about the Charlie Coyle trade at all because that's our
dude. Oh my God. I was like, okay, deal. I was fine with it just being like, okay, they're getting Charlie Coyle. Columbus wants to make the playoffs. They want to be good. Perfectly fine. I get it. Do it. Great. Yeah. Miles Wood. That seems weird because Miles Wood is he's a 4th line guy making a lot of money over the next lot of years. So I'm interested to see why you did that. And I was like, a second? Oh, okay. A third. All right, guys, we're overpaying. Gavin Brindley, what are we doing? And I understand because a lot of people then posted Brindley had a really slow year, but I think he was injured for some of it. But even then, Gavin Brindley is a very smart, good player. And you gave him to Chicago for essentially an $8 million cap dump.
It goes back to what I said about Felix, though. Just because the public views Brindley one way does not mean that NHL teams are going to view him as that. Like, it's very possible that Gavin Brindley is not very highly touted as a player.
Yeah, it depends on probably who you ask.
Because, he's undersized. He's not a center. He's a winger. Those grow on trees. Like, you can find those pretty easily. So, does he carry a lot of value in a trade around the league? I don't know. Like, it could be, he has the draft pedigree. He was like a high 2nd-round pick, I'm pretty sure.
Was he the same year Felix? Yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah, Felix. So I want to say, like, people were mocking that year. It was, like, all the mock drafts had either Gavin Brindley or Bradley Nadeau to the Hurricanes.
Yeah. So what I remember, yeah. Yeah. The mock drafts have always been really fun when they try to guess their Hurricanes because they're always picking at the end, and the end of the first round is always like, we'll figure it out. Also, Philly for Brady Martin at 6. I work with a guy who covers Philly prospects and like all of Philly's things at Dauber. He is on the record of not liking the Brady Martin pick at 6. Apparently Martone might make it to 6, which would be big. If I was going to say,
like, Higgins is still available. Martone, McQueen.
Okay, McQueen is a Buffalo draft pick through and through. I see the vision already.
Yeah, Martin. Like,
this is how
Buffalo's going to do something just profoundly silly here.
This is how Waddell is without Tulski. Hey, man. He built the Atlanta Thrashers.
I think Waddell is a fine GM. I think he's got a lot of connections. I do want, and again, what did the Canes do when Waddell took over as GM of the Hurricanes? They moved out every single player that Ron Francis had ever drafted.
And then they
other
got really,
than like Aho.
Didn't they get it? That was also the year they got extremely lucky in the draft.
And to get Svechnikov. Yep.
Yeah.
But like you look at the players we traded. We traded Bean, Gauthier, Kuokkanen, Wah.
Wait, no, Kuokkanen was...
He was in the Sammy Botman trade.
Yeah, I thought... I'm getting my years mixed up. Sorry.
Luostarinen, which I still think was a mistake, but I'll die on that hill. But like, that's like a good amount of players that Francis drafted. Yeah. So like, it wouldn't shock me if he's like, you know what? It's a new system. We got to get our guy. He was Yarmo's guy. We're getting Don's guy.
Yeah. 100%. I forgot, dude, that COVID year where they went to the bubble, that I guess I can tell a story about my past. I graduated high school in COVID and went to college straight after that. And I was not very good with COVID. Because it was a really weird time for me mentally and physically. I ballooned in weight. I'm not as heavy now, but it was so the first week I got to college, my roommate, his name was Brady, and he is a Sharks fan in North Carolina. First up, funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, because how in the world does that happen? Every day that we did not have like a class going, since there was bubble hockey on, we would both just sit and watch bubble hockey in the dorm, and it was spectacular viewing. And the first day we had a meeting with our RA on the floor, and that was also the day where, was it the Islander or the Blue Jackets and the Lightning went to like an ungodly amount of overtimes? So
yes, oh my god, and the Canes game got moved back to
the next day. So somebody on our floor was watching that game in the corner of the student center, and everybody just started crowding around him because that game was in like quadruple overtime. And that's a core memory for me of just watching that game, like the very first week. But yeah, that also ages myself and makes me old, if 23 is old, like you said earlier. So but yeah, that's
I mean, I'm pushing 30 according to my wife, so
I call you young from time to time. It's great.
Yeah, I called Kane Stats old head the other day because he said don't call me young. So I was like, all right, I'll come up with something worse. God, this draft sucks. We're an hour in almost. We have 4
We're just
picks.
getting to pick. Yeah, we're getting to pick 5 now, dude. I haven't scrolled my Twitter in a couple minutes, so let me see what's going on here.
All right.
Doing great here. I'm already seeing a lot of hurry up. Yep, that makes sense.
There's like so many people complaining about it. Like, you know what this reminds me of is the 2020 draft. Because it was the first year they had to do it remotely. And like I remember driving to, so the Canes had just picked in the second round. I'm trying to think. They had just picked Gunler. And I think Ponomarev had been picked right as I was walking out of the door from my wife's apartment in Greensboro. I drove all the way to Durham, went through the whole process of getting a new phone and like waiting in the Apple store, all that stuff, right? And the Canes had just made the Zion Nybeck pick in the 4th round.
Oh, I remember that.
So like we're talking like a 3-hour span to take 2 rounds. I remember the draft started at 11 and ended at like 7 p.m.
Jesus.
It was awful.
I remember I went to work that day. And I remember being really happy about Gunler and Nybeck because I was not fully into prospects at that time. So Brady Martin went 5 to Nashville. Oh, and Shea Weber announced
something.
Do you not like Brady Martin?
I don't like Barry Trotz.
Oh yeah, Barry Trotz is one of the GMs of all time.
He is like he's something. That is a pick right there.
Wasn't he got really boosted because he had a really good, what was it? He's a big physical center. Everybody wants the next Sam Bennett.
Yeah, he got like Sam Bennett comparisons, and I'm like, that's fine, but like,
and he had a good U18. Was that what it was? I think. Let's result to everybody's favorite resource, Elite Prospects.
He's not big though. He's 6 feet tall.
I could have sworn he was 6'5". Oh
no, that's the other kid whose name sounds like Brady Martin.
Yeah, what? Oh, and he had a
Martin did have a good U18. He had 11.
Oh my god! The only game he went pointless was a game where he had 25 penalty minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What's wild is that there have been 3 OHL players drafted in the top 5. Like the OHL has not had a strong class in a very long time. Like, so
I guess I think Roger McQueen, who's big center, even though he's probably a winger. But
he's dumb.
NHL draft centralized has so much aura. Yeah, I know fans like the centralized draft a lot because you can go. It's a 2-day event. It's pretty cheap, if I'm not mistaken, for the tickets. You get to see a lot of fun things happen. And I think one of their favorite things is seeing, or at least one of my favorite things personally, is seeing the GMs like all on the floor. They have to mingle. They have to talk with each other. They have to do all that. And I think that's a lot more interesting, at least in my opinion. I like centralized drafts. I know teams are probably thankful for decentralized so they don't have to go anywhere, but I like centralized draft more personally. And obviously right now, this has been a great experience so far where it's been an hour and we are just getting to the 6th pick. Also, we just passed an hour on our broadcast. So thank you to the 1,700 people here.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's staying. The comments are open. We want to chat. We want to hear what you guys think about
we have time to fill
everything. I'm going to mute myself and go grab another drink.
Yeah. Oh, great. I got to do this solo now. That's spectacular. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Brady Martin. I also thought he was 6'5" instead of 6 foot. I had thought that the entire draft process. So that is it's a great start for me. But then again, I didn't think he was going. I did not value him that highly. I think personally it was a top 5 pick. I would go to the centralized draft just to slip Dr. Tulski. Dude, that's respectable. A GM that smart and with that many patents and a PhD is definitely a cool thing. So I mean, I'd go just to see how it all breaks down. And I mean, you saw last year when Seneca got picked 3rd and his reaction. I go to see that.
I've always wanted to go. I've heard it's an incredible experience.
Yeah, some of the Dauber people went last year and said it was really fun.
It's always like a really solid event. This was not the year to go. This was not the year to have it in LA. I don't think we need to have another draft so badly.
Yeah, I think that's what
we're due for an event. We've not had like it's been almost 15 years. It will be this year. Will be 15 years.
I went to that. Yeah, I went to that. I remember.
Yeah, so did I. I met Corey Perry. He was a wonderful man.
I was 9 years old. It was 2010, so I was very young.
It was 2011.
Because was 2004 the last draft the Hurricanes held?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what Trevor was talking about, or T was talking about in 2004. Somebody asked the last time the Canes had traded up in the draft, and I couldn't tell you. I know that they trade down because they love it, so I can't remember the last trade up. Also, 1,800 people now. We popped a number. We are Mystico. We are the Dwayne the Rock Johnsons, the Roman Reigns. I'm hilarious.
If Raleigh hosts another draft, have a sponsored section in Lenovo, that'd be so funny. But no,
that, dude. Oh,
listen, like I have the feeling we would do something.
Wait, they're saying it's Hagens? Hagens at 6? No way, the Islanders missed. It's Charles Barkley making the pick. Dude, if it's Hagens at 6 and they don't, and the Islanders can't get him, oh my god. Host a lot, dude. It's another Call of Duty thing, but Call of Duty and a lot of esports are really good with putting
Andrew Ladd guest host the next rally draft.
Esports are really good with letting like big streamers and stuff like that be in the arena and host their own like stream or show from the arena that they're playing in. And I think it's great that they do that. Okay, it's not Hagens apparently. I don't know who it is, but I think stuff like that is great. It is Porter Martone at 6. Okay, so the guy that the James Iacovone of Dauber Prospects, who said he really wanted Porter Martone, got Porter Martone. There you go. Yeah, I just think doing also stuff like that would be great. Yeah, I think it'd be really funny, but I don't know if the Canes would let us do that.
4 OHL players in the top 6, man.
That's crazy.
What is this world coming to?
That is ridiculous. Well, to be fair, the celebrity pick is solely because they have decentralized. If they don't have decentralized and they're doing centralized, they'll probably go quicker. But this year they have to wait till the pick's in, go get the celebrity, do whatever they want. And it's just a whole process.
Do we think Hagens goes to the Bruins here?
I think
it's Roger McQueen. I think it's absolutely Roger McQueen.
If it's Roger McQueen, oh my! I think this is also where Matthew Darsh is on the phone, speed dial to Don Sweeney saying, "For the love of God, please give me this pick, dude."
He's offering like back alley favors, like Martone.
Oh, Martone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know though, man. Like, there's people that are really not sold on him.
Well, I know. A lot of people also mid-year were having him in like the top 5, and I was like, "Dear God, man!" Or well, I guess he went 6, but like top 3,
6'3" right winger, and they're like, oh, he's gonna be great, but he's one of the older players in the draft class. Like, yeah, he had a good year, but like, I don't know, man. I just think there's, yeah, I don't know.
The Flyers are The Flyers are gonna be a freaky weird team next year. They're probably bringing in Maxim Shabanov from Tractor. The rumor from Russia, again, maybe a weird source, is that they're also looking at bringing in Evgeny Kuznetsov, which, let me tell you what, I need to see that. That would be, dude, Kuznetsov, Michkov, Zamula, Fedotov. Give me a fun Russian core in Philly. I think that'd be hilarious. I don't they're just gonna be a weird team, but Martone and Michkov, if they ever play together, would be fun. Islanders would get Hagens if he goes I think beyond 7, 100%. But I still think they're probably, the story would be you get hometown kid and Matthew Schaefer, and you're gonna get celebrated like no tomorrow when you're in your home territory. So
no, I mean, like, they absolutely should. It's just like, the thing is, I think with players that are, or with the draft in general, like, if you get a high pick, chances are you need it. So not many teams are willing to trade down out of a top 10 pick.
Unless you give them something egregious.
Right. So, like, just because the Islanders got 16 and 17 doesn't mean they're getting 7.
No. Like, it has to be 16, 17, and
the quality of player that you get, especially in this draft, drops dramatically.
So the stitching on that Martone Flyers jersey was A+ quality. Every corner was hanging off.
Well, of course, I would expect nothing less from
phonetics. Dude. Okay, I wouldn't be shocked if it's Roger McQueen. Boston also screams Jake O'Brien to me. That Jake O'Brien feels.
I don't know,
to
chat.
me.
What's the predictions here? I can say chat because we have a chat. What's the prediction?
How tall is Jacob Bryan? I shouldn't say how big. That sounds weird. He's 6'2". He has a
Big as
right-handed
Jacob
center.
Bryan. Hey, yo. This is a child we are talking about.
He's 18, even though that doesn't make it any
Doesn't
better.
help.
I'm not getting myself in trouble over this. No, he's 6'2" and he's a righty. That screams it could be Boston, but I would love to see an Elliot Friedman of just Islanders trading up here. That would make my day. Byron Bader has Porter Martone and Andrei Svechnikov as comparables.
Okay, I can see it.
I just wanted to. Interesting tweak in the new Boston goes for a gritty player. So McQueen, even though he's not really gritty, Jake O'Brien would probably be there.
Oh wow! So they're basically removing double salary retention.
No.
That's you know what? That's actually a good thing because like it was so annoying seeing teams get like elite players for like $1 million.
Hey, the Canes did that. Okay,
I don't care. It's annoying.
My bad.
Like you should not be getting a top player for like $2 million at the trade deadline. Like, and they removed deferrals, which that was gonna be an inevitability. Like
that is Eric Tulsky.
Well, no, and I mean because apparently Tavares' new contract has him too.
Well, they snuck that in like right before, which good for them.
I mean this CBA won't go into effect until this new one is done, which I believe is next season.
I think so. Megan's best of it. Colin Potter at 19. So apparently Boston just wants a center, so those could be Higgins, McQueen, or O'Brien.
Yeah, I mean Boston. This is where the draft is going to start getting weird because, like,
that's what we're here for, man.
Truthfully, there's just so much variance with the rest of the draft. I'm trying to like.
The interns are like the interns are like bullying. I keep hearing the noises. Yeah, the CBA. I think it's good though. The no dress code. I'm glad Lou retired because I think Lou would have been just out there. He would have been pissed. He would have been the one owner that didn't ratify it solely because of the dress code thing. But yeah, the defer. Oh, we have second intern. Look at that. Can I?
Here she is.
Wait.
Oh, there we go. Oh. She is not happy. Her brain kind of gets stuck every once in a while. She's not the brightest. Look at the camera. Hi. All right, I'll let you go.
All right, and then I can fix
it. She needs a nail cut so badly. Her nails were like digging into my leg there. It kind of hurt.
Do the Canes wear suits next year? I think not. Maybe some of the older guys.
Seth Jarvis is going to roll up in like pajamas.
I think if they keep Brent Burns, 100%. Jordan Saul is probably going to wear a suit. A lot of the older guys probably
the Gen Z Hurricanes, Higgins to the Bruins.
Oh, I know. I know Matthew Darsh is pissed. Oh, man. That's a great pick for Boston. Is that Adam Sandler? Oh, Happy Gilmore. Oh, that is beautiful placement for Adam Sandler because Happy Gilmore 2 comes out soon. So that's great. That's good work for them. 1,900 people here. 21 picks before the Hurricanes. Thank you all for being here. It means a lot to both of us. James Higgins to Boston is kind of sick. Keep the Boston kid in Boston. I know people wanted Long Island, but I think that's sick. He's going back to school though. There's no way he's going. And the only guy I think will play full NHL hockey this year is Schaefer. And even then, still like, ugh. Yeah, Sandler announcing for Boston was sick. It's such a good tie-in because Happy Gilmore comes out in a few weeks. A lot of wrestlers in Happy Gilmore as well. This new one, MJF is playing one of Happy Gilmore's kids, and Becky Lynch, I believe, is in the movie somewhere. Because I know we're all wrestling fans here. We care about that sort of thing.
I know some of them. I know MJF because of the card that I got that one time.
Oh,
that I promptly traded for a box of artifacts.
Did you get anything from the box of artifacts?
Actually.
Oh. We're just doing show and tell now.
Who's Sebastian Cosa.
Oh, man. If only Sebastian Cosa was better than where he is now.
Lazy ass signature, but I also got Samuel Hanzek.
Oh, man. The prospect cards you're getting are great.
And Will Smith to $8.99.
Okay, that one's a little bit better.
All of these are getting sold promptly because, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah. Also, that new Bruins.
I refuse to say anymore.
That Bruins jersey, the new one, oh, that thing is beautiful. They have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was hoping they would use new jerseys.
That jersey is beautiful. Oh my goodness.
I heard everybody was really happy with them too, so that's good.
Yeah, the new Bruins jerseys are great. The new Blues jerseys are really good outside of the numbers because they don't have borders, which I think is weird. A lot of the newer jerseys look great, and I'm happy that the league and those Utah Mammoth jerseys they showed earlier. Ooh, those things are sick. So I'm glad the league is getting slightly better at better jerseys. So also another thing,
Preds Prospects is going through it right now. By the way,
oh, is he actually?
He's talking to his mentions. He's like, guys, I like Martin. This isn't like we drafted Austin Watts.
Dude, no. Oh, I know. Oh, I can't.
By the way, like if there's one other account that does as well as
he's really good at this.
Prospects, and I will stand by that. There's not a single other account on Twitter that does as good of a job.
Yeah, he's oh my god. In case I haven't made it clear, I would not have picked Martin, but this isn't Austin Watson. I mean, that's I want to wait. Did he say anything like as soon as it got picked, or did he just? Oh, okay. Let me see.
She's the guy for the Raptors that dropped the F-bomb after he got drafted.
Apparently, it wasn't a bad thing. Me when I lie, but
it could be one of those things where he was just like overwhelmed by the emotion, and that's all he could say. But like the body language with it definitely looked like he was like, man, like. I didn't want to go here.
Look, it wouldn't have been my pick, but some of y'all saying all he does is hit. Haven't watched much of Mr. Martin this year. Man, that stinks. I mean, not stinks, but I feel bad for him. So, but you know, it's the life.
Very unhappy with the way this.
It's the life of a fan.
Is going.
The life of a fan. I really wanted to do, like, I really wanted the Canes to sign Mason Marchment, and then that didn't happen.
25% of the way to the Canes pick. My God. I will say, like, the past couple of picks have gone by a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of this needs to be the last decentralized. Is that depressing? Man, it's slightly depressing, but
Higgins is the first American off the board.
Thoughts on the Canes? I think I saw it this afternoon. Apparently, because it's a lot of
There's the one guy that I tweeted about today indirectly.
Was it about him? The one that said it was Kotkaniemi?
There's been so many Canes accounts that are like, oh, I'm hearing this. Here's a text I got from my buddy. Like, shut the fuck up.
Hey.
I'm sorry. But I am so mad at those fake rumor accounts. I get mad at them every year because it's just it's so like the clout.
We had been doing so good.
Hey, that's the only time. I will. I'm sorry.
We had been doing so good, man.
I'm sorry, but
oh my God. Dude,
I don't know if it's true or not. I have not seen anybody.
Go get an intern.
The interns left. They got mad at me. They
heard the F, and
yes, they ran out of
the rise of them are very annoying. It because people everybody wants to be an intern, and that's partially due to how social media has invaded everybody's
Everybody
lives.
wants to be an insider. Like everybody wants to be Elliot Friedman. Like, no, stop.
You can be a fan.
Know. It's like the when you were a kid and you'd be like, oh, my uncle works at Nintendo. Like, where, like, you know, you always had that one kid in your class who said their uncle always worked at Nintendo.
It's not down, is it? We're so good, I thought. Hopefully. I have had issues with my internet dropping recently, but we should be okay.
I think he was saying we were doing so good about the profanity.
Oh, yeah, no, it was about profanity. We've been doing so nice.
I ruined that one.
That's great.
I fouled it up.
We don't need to. I know it might increase viewership if Matt curses, but we don't need to do it because we still want, you know, this broadcast is going to stay up, man. We can't be doing that, Matthew. But yeah. Oh, Seattle is picking right now. Seattle, the land of the basically your whole team is your middle six.
All right, puck moving right-handed defenseman. Or left-handed defenseman. Here we come.
Who in the world is that? I don't have any audio. Who?
Jake O'Brien to the Seattle Kraken.
They didn't take a winger or a defenseman? They took a center? Wait a minute. Why are they still collecting centers? Why? You have Berniers right at your NHL level. Berkeley Catton's going to get an extended look this year, and he's a center, kind of.
Berkeley Catton's a winger.
You traded for Frederick Gaudreau. You still have Chandler Stevenson for the next 17 years.
He is also the 5th AHL or OHL player selected.
Why do they continue to do this?
Well, Seattle...
Dude, Seattle ran awesome. They're so good.
Seattle's new GM was the GM of the Buffalo Sabres at one point, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, you combine a Botterill and Ron Francis, and what are you going to get? Absolute magic. Walt was in the... Oh. Yeah, I saw the thing about the
Crosby's not getting moved, man.
Yeah, it was Georges Larocque said that. Here said the kid might move. Crosby's not getting moved.
I have to take a FaceTime call from my wife.
Okay, I will go solo for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think Crosby. There's no way Crosby gets moved. There's not a singular way Crosby gets moved. Unless the Penguins decide to nuke their roster and nuke their fan base, I don't think there's a way Crosby gets moved. Completely doubt it. But you know, we've seen some crazy things around here. 18 center roster, yes. It would be like going to, honestly, that might be a NHL simulation video somewhere on the internet where you just sign every single center and force them to play. Everybody has to be able to take a face off. Eventually, they're going to get kicked out every single time. They're just going to keep getting rotated out, and eventually your defenseman's going to take a face off and they'll still win it. That'd be great. Well, here's the thing about these streams. Me and Matt to record the pod normally use Riverside because we're just doing podcasts. You know, we're just talking face to face. We're talking about everything and stuff like that. Oh, Kevin Weeks has tweeted out a city, guys. He has tweeted out a city. I think that's Colorado. It has a big mountain. I have no idea, but Kevin Weeks has tweeted out a city, whatever that means. We use Riverside. Today we're using StreamYard through a free subscription because it's just easier for their streaming. I know it's what a lot of other people use, and it's great. I mean, I made this overlay this afternoon. It's very simple, very easy to use. Everything works really well. But this is also very expensive. I might do it in the future. Obviously, it seems like you guys really, as some people really like it, as we have just eclipsed 2,000 people. I cannot thank you enough for being here. I'm very nervous about this sort of thing. I'm very pre-recorded stuff I'm good with, but being in front of an audience like this and talking consistently is very scary. So thank you all for being here and talking about it. Maybe in the future we'll do more of these. If there's interest for it, we'll do it. If there's an event, maybe if like a big piece of prospect news breaks and Matt and I are both available, we'll sit down and do something really quick. I think that'd be great. Penguins really do need a complete reset. Yeah. Kyle Dubas is definitely, in my opinion, I know people don't like Kyle Dubas, and I think that's fine. I know people just it's because of how he ran Toronto and how everything ended there. It's one of those things. But I think he's fine, especially as a GM of a team that is rebuilding. I think he's done a decent job with the Penguins so far. And if you can get value for like Carlson, if you can get value for Brian Rust, and you can continue to do that, I think that's perfect. I think that's great. And you're doing a great job. Just don't go after anybody dumb. Like what they do at 11 and 12 tonight is going to dictate how it goes. If they trade Crosby, you take all the words I just said, throw them away. They don't matter anymore. Because if you trade Crosby, you are just not that smart. You guys are red. Thank you very much. We try our hardest. I know it's weird. We try to I try to keep on top of everything. Obviously, there are some things that just slip through the cracks. I try and get as much update information. That's why I've been taking Russian for a while. So if they have any more Russians come to camp this year, if they draft them, obviously Alexander Rykov is going to be there. I might try to speak Russian to them or ask a question in Russian and pray to God there's a translator nearby. More than likely it'll just be in English, but I'm trying to make sure I take the information that I see and I learn and like all the games I watch and make it easily accessible and easily relatable for everybody to read about prospects, to watch like highlight clips, watch anything like that, and make everything a little bit easier. So I very much do appreciate it. Matt, we have eclipsed 2,000 people.
No way, man. This is so cool.
Oh, why'd you get so loud all of a sudden? Dear God.
Really, I haven't like maybe you're just used to the sound of your own voice.
I'm not. I can't hear myself, so.
Oh. Kevin Wink's doing what he usually does.
Dude, I said that.
City.
Like, I said that, dude.
He fell off so hard, man.
It's hilarious.
Like, oh, am I louder? I'm sorry.
I couldn't. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. He tweeted out a city, guys. I thought it was Colorado because of the mountains. I could be very wrong, but it looked like Colorado to me. I mean, they did just shed $8 million in salary cap. Maybe it's a Martin H's extension. Ooh.
It's just like, why?
Apparently, they're making a Schaefer talk about his mom passing away. Yeah. And they've done it. I think this is the second or third time now.
That's why I hate the NFL draft too, because the NFL draft is always like, and here's this kid's childhood trauma.
I hope this tweet is still up, but there's a person I follow on my personal account. It's Fitz GSN who works for some companies up in New York, and he tweeted back in 2020 about the NFL draft graphics, and it's a joke one. It's about Bruce Wayne. It's high IQ and work ethic, trained by ninjas on a mountain somewhere, burned temple to the ground, red flag, and then saw his parents murdered in cold blood. Yeah. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. So Buffalo is up and picking. What celebrity do they get from Buffalo to do it? They might have announced it already. I wasn't paying attention. Who could they? Oh, it seems to be a band member of some kind. Again, I'm horrible with this sort of thing. I couldn't tell you. I need to close my door as well, so I'm gonna scoot out of frame for a second.
Cam saying, "Oh, Sidney Crosby."
Okay.
If Sidney Crosby gets dealt to Colorado tonight, this will become the best draft in history.
Oh, I didn't think about. Oh, that dude.
Johnny Resnick, Goo Goo Dolls.
Okay.
Redeem
Radom I love the Buffalo Sabres with all my heart.
The gift that keeps on giving the whole year round, Clark.
Kevin Adams, I love you. I love
Kevin
you,
Adams
Kevin.
Will always have a special place in my heart for 2006. But what in the hell is he doing as GM?
What's he building in there?
Is that language okay, Nick?
Yeah, it's everything but the word you already used earlier.
I see. I'm sure there's a few other words I can't use.
Definitely, yes.
Oh yeah, James Higgins is a Mount St. Charles kid. Fun fact.
I wanted to see. I follow a Buffalo Sabres fan, and is a very outspoken Buffalo Sabres fan. And I wanted to see.
I gotta text my buddies. Hold on.
I gotta see. So he had Radim
Somebody clip our reaction to that pick.
Dude, this guy had Radim Murtka at 14, and it's a Buffalo fan who had Murtka at 14, and they took him at 9.
Which
I think there was a way for me.
My buddy read it instantly. He's just said he doesn't know anything about him. But like I texted him after the Peterka trade, and he just sent me like the GIF of Michael Scott being like, "I'm going to kill myself."
Oh wait, was Georges Laroque right?
I don't know, maybe.
If Georges Laroque somehow got the Crosby trade early. Oh my goodness.
Because I mean, he is a Quebec guy.
Does
he still follow me?
Georges Laroque? Dude.
No. He followed somebody I know. He follows like 95,000 people. Like
he's like
special.
He's the hockey John Cena, because John Cena follows almost everybody on the site.
No, he's like the like less racist Zach Boychuk.
Bro, please look at do you have the stream pulled up for the draft? Dude,
I don't.
It's so funny seeing Kevin Adams, Lindy Ruff, and what I can only imagine is Yarmo and Terry Pagula all next to each other.
It's just like
Radim Murtka. Okay. That's a pick. Yeah, I don't think it's a horrible pick.
I'm not surprised that McQueen has fallen, like truthfully.
Yeah, that's where I had McQueen this whole time. I thought he was.
Murtka is a big boy. He is 6'6", like
big right-handed defenseman.
But consolidated ranking had him going 12th. The highest was Craig Button and McKean's. No, Hockey Prospect ranking had him 8th. But like,
really?
I guess when he joined Seattle halfway through the year, but like, I don't see it.
I mean, yeah.
He doesn't have like, yeah, I don't know.
I couldn't tell you, man. I mean, also, if I was picking a defenseman there, I understand he's a lefty, but I probably would have liked Jackson Smith a little bit better there. Oh wait, I think he clipped it.
So say with the volume.
Oh my god,
that's an unreal. That's an unreal.
Please let me download that video, dude. That is
like that is unbelievable content from that you can only get from this stream.
Okay, who would be the funniest player for Anaheim to take here?
Trevor Zegras. Too soon?
Sure. Oh, we got 2 videos.
The moment Buffalo drafted Radim Murtka.
Bro, that's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Just an absolute stunner of a move.
And I think people are like they're seeing like a lot of the draft people are saying it's not a bad pick. Just it shocked me because I feel as if
no trades in the top 10, so that means Anaheim's pick is in.
Okay.
Which, again, I said this earlier. Like, if you're picking in the top 10, chances are you need that player.
Yeah. Anaheim is sort of Anaheim's always been a wild card. Especially last year. Last year was a definite fun one for them. Because they took Seneca 3rd. It'll definitely be interesting to see what they do here. I'm trying to think. McQueen makes sense, but I think, dude, if Pittsburgh can sneak out with McQueen and Aitchison 11-12, it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh with just I'm just laughing at the video so much.
That reaction is
a reaction in sync too. Like we were both just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that.
Buffalo, everybody's favorite Winnipeg-based content guy, Jesse Pollock. Mertka's 6'6", Kesselring is 6'5", Power is 6'6", and Samuelson is 6'4".
So yeah, and they're big. Samuelson is like actively being shopped because his contract is so bad.
Samuelson might get bought out, low key. That'd be funny. I think that'd be great.
I'm enjoying this. We really should. I mean, so like let's talk dev camp because like I know
I'll be
coming up. Like
I'll be there.
I will definitely be there all 3 days. I think at this point.
I will be. Oh, you're going to be there all 3 days?
Yeah.
Oh, I will also be there all 3 days. So
only 17 more hours until the Canes pick. Damn right.
17 hours. I mean, it might be 18 at this point with how many tech issues they've had.
I was going to say, like, we are.
It's 8:30 at night, and we are just getting to the.
We are just getting to the 10th pick. Yeah.
That's ugh. This is just so slow, man. Oh yeah, it's the Mighty Ducks. I forgot they have 2 of the Mighty Ducks announcing the pick. I think that's sick. Yeah, Dev Camp's gonna be sick. They still have only announced 5 guys. It's been Franzen. Hold on, I can think of this. Franzen, Poirier, Badinka, Rykov. I think those are the only guys that have been announced so far. I don't think I'm missing anybody.
Yeah, and I don't think that you're missing anything either.
They're gonna have a couple guys.
McQueen to Anaheim.
That makes sense, yeah.
It looks like, according to Wheeler. Yeah, Friedman just tweeted it too. Wow. All right. I mean, I don't hate it. I feel like, am I missing like stuff in the chat?
No, can you see YouTube comments?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so I don't think you're missing anything then.
Okay, cool. If you're leaving a comment and we're not addressing it,
I think
let us know.
Giving me an issue here,
but I think we should be. But yeah,
yeah, everything should be okay.
All right, so we're an hour and a half into the draft.
The 10th pick just got announced.
We are on pace to be out of here. The Canes should be picking around 11:15.
Yeah, so that's great.
A long night.
Let us know by making a comment. Yeah, we're trying our hardest.
I was gonna say, like, let us know by making a comment. Listen.
So listen. With McQueen. Whenever I was doing draft prep last year, it wasn't a ton of draft prep.
No, he is back in Russia. He posted on his story today, Shane.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, he's back in Russia.
They're picking at 4 a.m. Maybe, man.
If they keep having connection issues, yeah. Oh, is that gonna work? I gotta see. The Canes have 2 sessions Monday.
Let's talk draft trends here for a bit because
no, you're good. I'm trying to figure out
something. Obviously, we're 10 picks in. That's
I was talking about McQueen and then I got sidetracked. Sorry.
It's a little under a third of the first round. There have been a total of 2 non-CHL players drafted.
Yeah, it's been majority.
And Frondell might be the only Euro
I forgot Oscar
playing in Europe because, like, yes, I know Radim Mertka, but like, there have been 7 CHL players already drafted, or 8, excuse me.
Yeah,
Higgins and Frondell are the only 2 non-CHL players drafted right now. Like, It's an awful Finnish class. Like, let's just get that out of the way. It's a horrible Finnish class. The Swedish class is all right. And then looking at like America, like the NTDP definitely doesn't have like the best group this year.
Yeah.
So like there's a good chance the Canes could trade down and still get some good value because like there's 100%. A lot of CHL players going, and like the Canes don't really seem to draft from the CHL very often.
I talked about that a lot. Last year they took their first one since 21, and in 21 it was the one I remember the most because it's the most interesting one to me was Robert Dorr. There was definitely other guys in that draft class, but I can't remember them all.
Justin Robidas, who made his NHL debut this year.
And was Hammerla that class as well? Was he 21?
Hammerla was drafted from the Czech league and then immediately drafted in the import draft. Gotcha. So I don't count him as CHL. It was Montgomery and Robidas.
Gotcha. Any guesses of who will be at development camp besides those announced? As long as most of the guys are in North America, anybody they draft this year will probably be there. I missed Oscar Voulet earlier, who was announced for dev camp as well. I don't think I can talk about that. Different thing. I think there are probably a couple more guys that will be announced because in their original release, they said I think 8 or 11 guys already confirmed they'll be there, and they only announced 5. So there's still
and I'm thinking some of them are camp invites.
Maybe, probably.
It wouldn't shock me, to be honest. If they trade down, they better announce it before 1:30. Yeah, that's funny.
I would hope they.
Like, I think there's a few players that they can't announce just because, like, there's a chance they might get picked. I don't really know how camp invites really work.
It also might be guys from Europe that they're still trying to figure out if they can actually get here in time.
Right. Like, like Yarovoy's been rumored to be signing with the Canes, something like that,
there's a whole lot of unknown variables that we need to figure out. Another CBA provision, training camp shortened from 21 days to 13. Okay. 18 for rookies, 1 day off during the first week. Okay, sure. Whatever. You lengthened the season.
The beginning of the season so much shorter.
I wonder if Josh Nadeau gets another look. I want him to real bad. I'd love for him to
get a look. If they don't give him another look, it's because they've already seen what they need to see from him. Like, getting him another look at the dev camp, like, I don't think there's much he could learn. Like, there's a reason Bradley Nadeau hasn't been invited to this year's dev camp.
Yeah, there's no reason for him. When you post a historic season at the AHL level, you'll need to go for that.
Yeah. Alexander Nikishin has played NHL games. Like, he's not showing up for dev camp.
Yeah. Yeah. That ESPN panel is Buccigross, Kaplan, Megan Chayka, and Kevin Weeks. That is a panel. I like Emily Kaplan a lot. I think she's really good at her job. Was she the one that talked about Nikishin not having a contract signed yet?
Yeah, and she got a lot of hate for it. And
she was 100% correct too, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, just because she's a woman. I hate to say it, but like, if like a man reported that, like, they would have believed him. I hate to say it.
Probably. Yeah.
She gets a lot of hate, unfortunately.
Yeah. Pittsburgh back to back here. I think one of these is going to be Kashan Aitchison, no matter what. I don't know.
Please tell me they're not taking 5 minutes for each pick.
It's 3 minutes. They only have 3 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
I think one of these is Aitchison. The other one is going to be a massive question mark. I don't know who else they like there. Because I know they really liked McQueen. That's the only other pick I know they liked. So
yeah.
I mean, they could walk out with Jackson Smith and Aitchison and just say my rebuild is good defensively.
It's gonna be like the Reese Jessup tweet where he's like, "Holy shit, the Bruins could get Connor, Barzal, and Healington here."
And they walked out with none of them.
They walked out. The best player was DeBrusk and 2 other bad players.
Buccigross, Schaefer.
The guy who does that now works for the Canes.
Buccigross asked Schaefer what he missed most about his mom. Dude, what?
Buccigross, and I cannot stress this enough, is the worst thing to happen to ESPN.
Yeah. Okay. Porter Martone calls Flyer selection a dream come true. Pretty cool moment. Had good talks with Philly. Spent a lot of time praising and thanking the Brampton Steelheads organization. That makes it seem like he's not going back. I hate Buccigross. Yeah, I think I don't think you're.
You're not alone there, Andrew. You're like this is a safe space. This is a Buccigross hate zone here.
It kind of from what I can see online, it looks like Victor Eklund.
Kevin Weeks tweeting the Islanders logo here. Like, Kevin, respectfully,
no way, did he?
Shut up.
Michael Misa's goal isn't the OHL or NCAA next year. My thought process is I want to make the Sharks. And realistically,
you're drafted second overall.
He will probably make the
Sharks. If your goal was the NCAA or OHL, I wouldn't draft you second overall.
Yeah. Scott Wheeler actually had a great.
They're bringing Roger McQueen to Disneyland in a helicopter right now.
No shot.
The Ducks are doing that. Roger McQueen can meet Lightning McQueen, is what Frank just said. Like,
so
this is just like peak. Like, we're just trying to BS until Pittsburgh makes their pick.
Is that Paul Skeens? You know what? Good for them. Good for him.
Ben Kindle? Whoa.
Hey, bro, clip this one too, because I'm about to. Kyle Dubas.
Oh, that is
Kyle Dubas.
That is certainly one of the draft picks of all time.
Also, that's not Paul Skeens. That's Chris Letang. That is my
Chris Letang for Paul Skeens.
Oops. Also, Benjamin Kindle.
Well, actually, he had almost 100 points this year. Wow, I didn't know that. But he was ranked like 20th. Like, this is a reach.
Yeah,
he's from Coquitlam.
This is. There you go.
Yeah, shout out the team that didn't want to pay me.
All right. Like, you're having some moments here, man.
Listen, it's definitely not the 1.5 cores that I've had. This is like water to me.
I wanted to see, because I think the WHL account posted a thing and they compared Kindle to Seth Jarvis. Which, what am I doing?
He's a 5'10" right winger, so yeah.
And well, they actually they list him as a center. Excuse you, Matt.
EP has him as a right winger.
No, let me go to Elite Prospects and look at who they compared him to. Since he's a top 20 pick, they did make an NHL comparable. My apologies. Let's see. Who did they say? And I have to download it, of course.
Who is...
Kudos around Gar's range. I don't think he was that low.
Just replied to your tweet that says, I was told the interns will be making an appearance. They have.
Both of them have already made appearances.
Both of them have made appearances tonight. I'm very disappointed in you. Pittsburgh is moving down from 12 for even
so Kindle they compared to Clayton Keller and had in the 18 to 23 range. So is this where the Islanders are moving?
Like, if you can get Clayton Keller, like if he turns into Clayton Keller at 12, like, are you mad? Or 11?
No.
Are you mad? Probably not.
So is this where Kevin Weeks comes in with his Islanders image?
I don't know. Like, who would the Islanders pick at this point?
Kashawn Aitchison, maybe?
Aitchison and
Victor Eklund,
solid 2D.
Jackson Smith. There's a lot of guys still on the board that make sense. So who is trading up? Imagine it's Carolina. I think I'd be in awe.
If I would be stunned if it's Carolina trading up.
The shirt might have to come off on my end if they traded up.
The shirt's staying on my end because I think it might get flagged for inappropriate content.
Dude, there's no way. It's insane. Didn't the Hitman just sign someone as well? Yeah.
So the WHL drafts a year earlier than the other two CHL leagues do. They draft at 15. The rest of them draft at 16. So yes, they are signing 2010 born players. Yes, that should make you feel old.
It made me feel old, man.
Yeah,
and I'm not even that old.
So like USHL, OHL, QMJHL, they will be drafting from the 2010 age group this year.
Philadelphia. Oh, Philadelphia's going to get Aitchison.
For
that screams
31. So
That's,
2 first-round picks to move up to 12.
Dude, that screams Aitchison. For Philly, that screams it.
For Philly, if they can get who did they draft? They drafted Martone.
They would walk out with Martone and Aitchison, dude. That'd be sick.
That would be you're bringing back like the Broad Street Bullies. Yeah,
I have family who are Flyers fans, so I bet they'd probably be happy. Oh, it's James Higgins. So I mean, that could also just be for Jackson Smith as well, who's going to go to school in state. But this scream, yeah, he's going to Penn State. This
Penn State has a sneaky good recruiting class, man.
Okay, well, right now it's sneaky good. If they get Gavin McKenna, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
because it's right now. I think
like 7 foot, like.
Oh yeah, but he's not there for another few years, so it's fine.
No, and if you watch the kid skate, my God, he's so bad.
They brought in a UFC guy to teach the team to fight too. I mean, that screams. They brought out Chris Letang again. Oh, they have a button they have to press when a trade happens. So they're bringing back the sphere alarm.
Oh man.
So Philly, this screams.
This is
If Pitt was going to trade down here, why'd take Kendall? Great question. Maybe there was a team that really liked Kendall before they would have picked at 22 or 31. Maybe. At the same point, God only knows.
I mean, look, you take your guy. If Ben Kendall works out, then Pittsburgh's looking really smart. Like, we're not going to know how this works out for another couple of years, right? Like,
yeah. Were you here whenever I was saying that Kyle Dubas I actually like as a GM?
I think I was eating an ice cream cone, but yes, I was here.
You were eating during our broadcast.
So my wife called very quickly to show off the view of. She's in Florida right now, to show off the view of her eating a dessert.
Yeah.
Like with the sunrise and water in the background. And
that's so cool, man.
So I was like, I'm going to go grab one of the Trader Joe's little ice cream cones we have in our freezer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So good. So
this has to be Aitchison, right? Like, if you're trading up, it feels...
I mean, at this point, it's silly season. Like, we've had multiple picks where we've been like, what? So I think at this point, like, nothing... I'm not going to say nothing will surprise me. There's quite a bit that still could surprise me.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This has been a so I was trying to talk about McQueen earlier, but whenever I was doing draft help last year and did my story about Alec, or like my thing about Charlie Alec, McQueen kept popping up, and I saw him throw some of the most violent hits known to mankind.
Yeah,
and that was in a year where that was his better WHL year because he was god awful, well, injured, but So, I like McQueen though. It's just, I think teams, and I think the only reason why McQueen went so low is because of Caden Lindstrom last year. He got drafted really high, but his back injury was like, I can't play at all this year until the playoffs. And then, yeah. But Michigan State should also be really good next year.
Michigan State, yeah.
Penn State. Also, you want to know who runs the Penn State NIL for your hockey? It would be the Pagulas.
Oh, God.
They have more interest in running the Penn State team.
The players for Penn State are going to make like a penny.
I mean, if they get Gavin McKenna, there has to be more than a penny, right?
I
don't know how much. I don't know hockey NIL. Hockey NIL is a very weird. Danny Briere looks like somebody famous, and I cannot tell you who he looks like. It escapes my mind. But
he's just got a face.
He has a face that's very recognizable to me. I didn't realize Braden Coots was also so Seattle in the WHL.
God.
What?
I'm sending it in. I'm sending it to you on Twitter. There's a tweet that Pete Blackburn just retweeted, and it's from a guy. He's like, I know this is just a picture, but he seriously looks like he'd rather get drafted into the Army than be a Saber. The defeat on this man. I'm going to try and show it on the camera here, but just like look at the
dude.
Guy's eyes.
He's got that 1,000-yard. Oh, Brandon Graham. He's got that 1,000-yard. Jack Nesbitt. Jack Nesbitt was going to be in the 20s.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is a weird ass draft. Like, we're seeing players fall
that's another
further than they should, right?
That is another OHL player. How many people from the CHL have been taken?
He was less than a point per game.
Dude, this is... What am I witnessing?
What are you doing? So, for reference, consolidated ranking had Jack Nesbitt 28th.
He was in the Canes range, dude. What in the world? Okay, so Nesbitt, Kindle, McQueen, Murtka, O'Brien, Martone, Martin, Desnoyers, Misa, Schaefer. 10 of the first 12.
Baffling pick.
10 of the first 12 players are CHL guys.
So OHL and 6'5" and needed to trade up. That's like, it's like people are seeing CHL in this draft class. Like, that's why I'm thinking the Hurricanes might not trade down.
Oh, well, that's a stark change.
Because like all of the CHL players are going to be gone, so there's going to be a ton of Euros available.
Can you imagine?
Seen 2 guys already projected to go way higher than they should,
or go way higher
lower than they did go. Like, so it could happen.
Oh, I actually do want to answer this one. Speaking of Lindstrom, the Ruben Natchez to Columbus trade for 4 overall, was he the guy we had an eye on, or Demidov? If I'm not mistaken, or if it was me,
my guess is Demidov.
It was Demidov, yeah. I would assume it's Ivan Demidov because they would have watched a ton of Nikishin tape, games, and they would have been like, this kid that is constantly dominating SKA games, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, like I think you don't trade a guy like Natchez unless sorry, I just saw Michael Smith's tweet that says, it's the highlight of decentralized format of 2025 NHL draft will be something a sports fan has never seen. And he just goes, well, they were right.
My favorite, Patrick Bacon of Top Down Hockey. Jack Nesbitt 12th. I ranked him 57th. I mean, that's
I can't I have nothing nice to say about him, so I'm just going to
I still remember the Jackson Blake 1% NHLer chance.
Yeah, that was Jay Fresh. I could
Moving on.
So yeah, with Demidov, like I think the Canes, like trading Natchez, if you can get another player like him, like Demidov has the potential to be even better than Natchez.
Demidov is going to be so good, man.
I mean, Lindstrom could have been the guy too. I mean, I think he filled a need that Carolina had as like a big forward, but like the injury concerns, I mean, I don't know. I think realistically, it's probably
yeah.
Here's the thing. So like if the Canes trade down, like you will say like drink for every trade down on day 2.
Only day two. I don't want to do it tonight.
If the Canes trade down tonight,
oh God,
I will go grab the bourbon.
That's in front of 20.
That's just me.
So that's in front of 20. That's in front of 2,400 people, Matt.
But if the Canes do it, I will just grab it. And I'm not doing the whole damn thing. Like, we've got quite a bit of that left and it was expensive. Not really. But like I will pour myself a shot and I will nurse that for the rest of the draft.
Last year I was so hyped for nothing because even Cam. Yeah, no, a lot of people had the Canes shopping Natchez, and a lot of people had.
Yeah, I think that deal was like relatively close.
I remember because they reported that it was gonna probably happen, but they were worried Natchez wouldn't sign an extension, so they just said no, we're good. Also for Detroit, my brain is telling me this is Victor Eklund 1,000%.
Oh yeah, with how much they like Swedes.
Yes. Thoughts on Riker Lee? Okay, so I know we didn't talk about Riker Lee a lot during coverage. That was one of the guys that was mocked to the Hurricanes at one point. He's going to Michigan State. He was a CHL guy USHL guy this past year with Madison. Apparently he's just really hyper skilled. He's slightly smaller, things like that. I wouldn't hate it. I know we didn't talk about him a ton, but he wouldn't be a bad pick. I just don't know if they'd take him. Elite Prospects has him in the 29 to 51 range.
Yeah.
And the shades of taller Bobby Brink. Michigan State will be really strong. Yeah, 100%.
And Bobby Brink is not a great comparable because like Bobby Brink is probably a bust at this point.
Apparently he's on the trading block.
For what?
I don't know. He's just on the trading block.
I'm Elite Prospecting. So Bobby Brink is an 01, so it means he was he was the 34th overall pick in 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, he actually had 41 points last year with Philly. Wow, okay.
Also, Michigan State, yeah, they're going to have the Visan guy is going to go high this year. They're going to have Caden Lindstrom. They're going to have Riker Lee. They're going to have a ton of guys. And they're still going to have Isaac Howard and Trey Augustine.
I thought that Brink was a lot worse than he was.
McKenna goes to Michigan State or Penn State. My money is on Penn State. I think he's a Penn State guy here. Yeah. I think Michigan State would be cool. I think no matter where he goes, he's probably going to be the best player in college hockey next year, bar none. A whole lot. 6 foot. Okay. Anything under 6 foot is tiny to me. Anything above 6 foot, you're fine. Anything above 6'5" is egregious.
To be fair, so like again, we talked about this on the pod.
Everybody go
shameless plug for that. If the Hurricanes draft a smaller player, the world, if you sit really still, you will still be able to feel the world revolving.
That is a crazy. I like that.
If the Hurricanes draft a smaller player, you're not drafting for the 25-26 season at freaking 29th overall.
You're drafting for so much later.
You're drafting for almost 2030, like realistically.
That means Pyotr Andreanov's still there.
Like, let's just be real. Like, the fact that Nadeau has looked this good early is like pretty rare for a late round pick. Usually it's like 2-3 years before they get good.
Dave Coulier is announcing the Red Wings pick.
So like, hey, shout out to you.
Hey, that is respectable. I've done it. I did it with my. Actually, I didn't do it with my mom in the car.
But like, that's the thing is if they draft a smaller player, it's okay because they can get bigger players via trade or free agency. I drafted a WHL goalie in the first. Yeah, but that was also like back when like.
Was that Cam Ward?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm young, so I.
Yeah, I just So the reason why I don't like North American goalies as much is they don't have a dedicated goalie coach until they get to this level. Like in Europe, there's a goalie coach, a dedicated goalie coach at every level.
Yeah.
And so these players are consistently getting goalie work. They're not just like getting shot pucks at it's just
Carter Bear. Oh, I love that pick for Detroit.
Carter Bear to Detroit. Eklund must not have interviewed well because I mean that's a pretty steep fall.
Dude, I don't think he would go at 29, but if he's there at 29, sprint up to the podium.
Yeah. Carter Bear is a good pick. I think he was injured for a lot of this year, but like
Carter Bear is sick, dude.
I think he's a sneaky good pick. Somebody
asked me about who, if they somehow for some reason traded up, who would you do?
Yeah.
I said Carter Bear because Carter Bear is sick.
Yeah, he actually wasn't injured for as much of the year as I thought he was. He only missed like 9 games.
Also, for the WHL goalies, it's mainly for me anyways, I just value senior leagues more than junior.
Yeah, like he's not playing against elite competition.
And also for goalies specifically, I solely want to draft on physical traits and let goalie coaches iron out the rest of it.
Yeah, like Ravensburgen is at 6'5" is fine.
Yeah,
like if
even Kovac is
they think he's better than any other guy on their board, then they'll take him
in the first round, Matt.
In the first round, I don't know, like second round. The Silvertips are one of my favorite teams to watch play hockey. They are just the system they execute is perfect. They just do it so well.
I was looking back. Also, don't they have Landon Dupont?
Is he landed? Oh, they do.
Was
that kid is going to be unreal, by the way.
He's 27, right?
He might be 28.
I know because I think it's 27 because I think we have the next 2 first-round picks like wrapped up.
No, he is 27. You're right.
You can
show 60 points in 64 games as a 15-year-old.
Yeah, it's stupid. I appreciate that you trust our opinions. Only take them so far because we we try to be as informed as we can, but we will still make mistakes very often. So our opinion is just our opinion.
I'm still waiting on Tuukka Tiaksla to be something.
I'm really excited to watch Igor Korshkov play with Alexander Rykov this year. I'm being so serious too.
Oh man,
they might play on the same line.
I think or what's the new Korshkov is Nils Juntorp.
Oh, that's my boy.
Waiting on Nils Juntorp here.
He liked one of my tweets whenever I said I got snowed in at ECU, which is the funniest thing I could ever say. And I got really bored, so I watched a Hockey Etten game. And it was a Nils
Ignore whatever this is. Yeah, I was like waiting for the next. I was waiting for the next message there.
But I watched a Hockey Etten game, and I said I got really bored, so I watched Nils Juntorp play hockey, and he liked that tweet. So I thought that was funny. He seems like a good kid from all accounts that I've seen, but
I remember this is gonna date me. Back in 2019, I remember being able to tell when Stelio Matheos was going to sign with the Canes because he followed the account. I was like, the Canes must have offered him a contract.
Whatever happened? Is he still playing hockey somewhere?
I don't believe so. Let me look.
We've hit that point where we're just talking about
because the draft is moving so damn slow. I thought we were picking up, and then we're just not.
I mean, we just got to pick 14.
He actually was playing in the Allsvenskan this past year.
Really?
He only had 20 games, but
NHL comp for Carter Bear is Travis Konechny.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good comp.
I hate comps with all my heart, dude. I suck at them.
You know what? We can do a prospect. Where are they now? Give me a name. I'll look them up.
I'm trying to think of like players I obviously have no idea where they are currently. I already know where Robert Orr is playing. If anybody has an idea of a prospect that they remember from a while ago and they want to know what they're up to right now, Kirill Slepets. Ooh. I think he's somewhere in Russia.
He's currently not a Canes prospect because he was traded to Toronto.
Yes. Well, he's probably also not a Toronto prospect either.
No, they probably don't consider it. He played for Amher last year and re-signed with them.
He played at the KHL level?
Yeah, he played 54 games. He was a consistent
dude. Amher as a hockey team is also sick because it's Alex
Galchenyuk says that Crosby leaving Penguins is a baseless rumor.
Let's go, man. We got agents coming to bet. Let's go. I think Nathan McKinnon also commented on it and said something. 2
hours in and we're only on pick 14. Yeah, this is
yeah, dude, this sucks.
One of the drafts of all time.
I can hope tomorrow will be better, but we have 6 rounds of this tomorrow.
It'll be better. Jeremy Helvig.
Was he the one that got arrested?
Yeah, it was like an assault.
Assault or battery.
He is no longer playing hockey. After leaving the Canes organization in 21, he didn't play and then played 2 years at St. Mary's and U Sports in Canada.
Cole or Artemonov. Cole is still with SKA. I know somebody posted about him going to Dynamo Moscow. I don't know that yet. As soon as it gets announced, I'll probably hear something. And then Artemonov is, I believe, staying with Torpedo. There were rumors about him getting transferred to SKA for $100 million. And then Rotenberg got fired, and then everything went on. How old? Whoever, if you have a name that'll make us go, oh my god.
Yeah, like any prospect whatsoever. Jack LaFontaine played for the Kansas City Mavericks this past year.
He was ECHL.
Also had 2 games for Coachella Valley.
What about Callum Booth?
Callum Booth was in Boston's system for a bit.
Oh, I think Hudson Elniuk. I'm being so real. I think he just signed in Russia today.
Wow. So Callum Booth left Coachella Valley in 23, signed with Cardiff in the English League, and then did not play.
Okay, I'm obviously thinking of a different guy.
Hudson Elniuk did sign with Kunlun Red Star last year and played in 52 games.
Justin Shug.
The Shug or not?
Sure, man.
I'll look it up.
I'm gonna go through my Telegram, which is again a horrible thing for me to say. But...
Justin Shug, his last year of hockey looks like 2020-21 season where he played in the Danish league for Frederik Schaden. He allegedly played for the Hamilton Steelhawks in a league that I've never heard of, but
somebody asked about two people asked about Jerome Samson.
Jerome Samson.
It's Kalniuk, not Elniuk.
Jerome Samson has not played for since playing for Vienna in the Austrian league.
Oh, I thought that was
in 2018.
I got my names mixed up. Kalniuk is the one that just signed today. Elniuk has not.
Oh, Gaudreau's wife making the pick. Oh, that's sad.
I mean, it's beautiful in my opinion, but
it's beautiful, but like like it's sad in the sense of like it should not have happened. It's
yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. Also, thank you to the 2,500 people in here. Appreciate it all. Glad everybody's sticking around. Zach Boychuk, he is signed for next year in the Ice HL for HK Olympia. I cannot pronounce that last one.
Ljubljana.
Sure, man. And the Ice HL is the Austrian league.
Boychuk did play at Worlds this year.
Yes, he did for Team Canada. Jackson Smith goes to Columbus. That is a great pick for Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus kind of good with that one.
Kashawn Aitchison is still on the board. That is surprising to me. I thought he was going to go early.
Yeah. I mean, you would think he's an OHL player.
Dude, I didn't even think about that. That is, what is that, 12 of 14 now?
Let me look.
Matthew Philippe?
Matt Philippe.
He was playing hockey this year. I know that.
He was traded to Boston, or he signed with Boston, excuse me.
Any chance we trade up? I think there's a better chance of a meteor hitting the
Philippe actually is not playing hockey. His last year was the season before with the Penguins affiliate.
Oh, dang. If that was rude, I'm very sorry. I doubt they do trade up because they never trade up. So I don't think that happens.
Trading up doesn't make a lot of sense for the Hurricanes, just in general.
Trading back.
At this point, you're only trading up for a top 10 pick. Like,
yeah,
Axel Smith is basically Brady Shea. Sure.
I wouldn't say that, but
I was gonna say I got no clue.
I was not trying to be rude there. He just won the Dell. Oh wait, did Boychuk play? I want to say I watched him play this year in the. Yeah, he played for Eisbären Berlin. I'm 90% sure I watched that dude play in the Champions Hockey League this year because they went on a deep run, and I did. And they just won the DEL, He beat out Dominic Bach for that, and good for him.
Dominic Bach, the most frustrating player I've ever had to watch.
I think he signed with another DEL team, but it was a second league team.
Lenny Kylinen. Oh.
Ripbuck, he didn't die. He just stinks. I mean,
Kylinen is currently playing in the Swedish second league, the Allsvenskan.
Not worth it to trade. I like Kushan Aitchison as a player. Trading up for him, I don't think is.
You just don't have any assets in the draft. Like you have the 29th overall pick, and then you don't pick until like 80 something, right? Like,
yeah. I think they'd trade back twice before. Hey, it's Don Waddell.
What a guy!
That's the man who traded for Miles Wood and Charlie Coyle.
All right.
Roland McEwen, Prince Pretty.
He's still playing.
Good for him, man.
Roland McEwen actually is signed with San Diego.
The Gulls?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez.
On an AHL contract. Roland McEwen was the funniest bit that the Prospects account has ever had.
That is definitely one of the that bit is spectacular. The Alexander Nikishin signing bit was
so much like Tyler Breeze. But like not Tyler Breeze with the long hair. But Tyler Breeze when like he came back to NXT and got his hair cut. Like that Tyler Breeze where it was like post Fashion Police Tyler Breeze. Like they look so similar. And it's so funny. There was actually I can share a story about this. So like I know he's aware of it as a bit because every time I would call him that, his girlfriend would like the tweet.
That is definitely a deep cut.
And so like it was always really funny for me that he became a bit
popped off for me randomly on an NHL 16 GM. That is, dude, that's generational right there.
Well, so like he had like top 6 or top 4 potential because he was a second round pick. So like for those couple of NHL games, like it makes a ton of sense that he would.
Yeah.
There was always one player in, I think it was either NHL 13 or NHL 15. I can't remember. He was like a Russian player. He ended up signing for the Leafs and being terrible. But like you could sign him as a free agent. And he was like a free defenseman that would always develop to an 85 overall second pairing defenseman. He'd be like an elite shutdown second pairing defenseman. He ended up being like a garbage player at the NHL level, like in real life. But the dude in every sim, without fail, I remember doing tons of GM modes back then. Every sim, the dude would turn into an 84 or an 85 overall player. And for the life of me, I cannot remember the dude's name.
Somebody will remember it. It won't be me.
He signed with the Leafs around that time.
So it'd be 2015.
Renat Valiev.
I don't know who that is. Sure.
Yeah, so currently he is playing in the VHL.
VHL?
No, was it him? No, I might be thinking of somebody else.
I couldn't tell you, man. Oh, one of the other funniest teams of all time is on the clock right now in the Vancouver Canucks, who just made a trade for noted locker room savior Evander Kane.
Saku Menelainen actually was with Winnipeg this past year, I think.
No.
Oh no, that was the year before. Sorry.
Correct.
He is signed. Or that was actually a while ago. Wow.
He is somewhere in Europe. I know that for a fact.
He's playing in the Swiss League for the SCL Tigers. I believe that's Bern.
Yeah. I see Jim Rutherford on my screen. I'm smiling ear to ear. Nothing but happiness there, buddy.
Jim Rutherford.
That's my guy, man.
All right, I haven't caught up on Twitter in a while.
Okay. Benson Boone sounds like the name of an NHL prospect about to get drafted in the second round.
It really does.
That's a homegrown kid. He played for some team out in the WHL. I mean, that sounds like a Wenatchee Wild name.
What did you say? How did you say that name? That team?
Is it not Wenatchee?
It's Wenatchee.
How is that, dude? That's not real. If I throw up a free wrestling match on right now on the screen just to pass the time, would that get copyright strike?
No. Okay, so let's be real. We're not even halfway through the first round, and we are 2 hours in. Over 2 hours into the draft.
Vancouver is picking now.
This is a disaster for the NHL.
Dude, this is nasty. This is disgusting. But Vancouver's picking. Maybe they do something hilarious. Maybe it's Blake Fiddler.
They're about to draft like.
This screams Victor Eklund
Mark
to me,
Donk.
but that is a very tall individual.
Is it Blake
Fiddler's it's Mikhail Samuelson. Calgary Hitmen fan as a kid used to go to the games.
That's actually not a bad pick for Vancouver.
Oh my God, it's another CHL player.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's not a great Euro class. The Canes could get some value here.
Dude, yeah, they could. They really, if a Euro guy falls as far as it looks like. Also, the Islanders have back-to-back picks here. Is there any way they take both players here or no? They probably need to because their prospect pool is nasty.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like you have...
It's Schaefer, Yzerman, and then just... I mean, if you like Danny Nelson, there's Danny Nelson, but...
Yeah, Danny Nelson's not bad.
Rod,
since the draft started.
My thinking right now,
no, Hallie, because knowing Rod, it's just been one consistent.
They're all sitting at the Lenovo headquarters, like all at tables together. Rod's in a corner with a standing desk and a walking treadmill.
Rod's the only one that's sitting on a bike.
It's either a bike or one of those standing, like those treadmills that don't have like an actual treadmill. It's just
the little walking.
That's what I can imagine.
Seattle has the best jerseys in the dub. Ooh.
I think I have to agree with that.
They're up there. They're up there.
Yeah, let me pull them up. Yeah.
Big fan of shoot, who are they?
Let me pull them up here.
Crap. I like Portland's logo. Their jerseys are just kind of okay.
His jaw clenched. He has worn if that carpet is not just in 2 pieces right now, it's a failure. Also, this is the white jerseys. If I could actually do this correctly, their white jerseys are spectacular.
Yeah.
That white and the green, and then whoa.
Is that a Reed Schaefer jersey?
Oh, I said Matthew Schaefer, huh? Whoops. Who said that? Not me. Reed Schaefer.
Reed Schaefer. Story about that.
Oh, you have okay, sure.
So I wrote about him because that was the draft I covered for Smart Scouting.
Oh, okay.
And he got picked by Edmonton.
Mm-hmm.
And so Edmonton Journal covered like who the player was, and they took a bunch of like what people in the public were writing about. So they quoted my piece about him, my report, and they called me Martin Soma in the article.
Martin Soma. Matthew Martin Soma.
Yeah. No, not Matthew.
No,
just Martin Soma. So I was like, man, that sucks.
Hey man,
it was funny though. I mean, like I still like every once in a while when I have like a bad take, they'll call some of my buddies will call me Martin.
I should start doing that. It'd be funny. Whenever you say something I disagree with, I'm just calling you Martin.
Duke, you haven't called asleep.
I don't think Mr. Stats is here. I said
Mr. Stats is not here right now unless he's in the chat, and
he might be.
By the way, he said he'd be in the chat tonight, and
he said he'd be. Yeah, that's the thing. I said if he wants to join, doesn't have to turn on the camera, he can just be here. But it's okay.
All right, I'm seeing this like Canes Outsider guy pop up too much on my For You. I'm doing myself a favor and muting him. He has been in the chat. So we're not seeing his messages specifically then.
Oh my God. Patrick Alvin's first words to Braden Coots. Congrats on returning to the right side of the border. I know it's probably because he's from Seattle. Oh, that is. I
don't know about that.
Oh, he is in the chat.
Yeah, okay. So he is in the chat. He just sent me a message. I don't think the messages are getting through because I'll see the chat like go up every once in a while, and
it's
his just don't pop up. That's weird. Maybe try doing it on Twitter.
yeah, they've been coming through on Twitter. YouTube's been weird, but I mean, I'm seeing YouTube. Then
That's
again,
weird. I'm not
this
seeing
is
his messages at all.
I talked about it earlier. This is a different software from what we normally use, so we're still getting used to it. So we screw some up, you know, it happens. All right, we have this. As soon as the Islanders pick, we will pass the halfway point. So
Yes.
we're getting somewhere. Islanders back-to-back picks. I mean, they could.
All I'm begging is that, like, if you're going to use both picks, draft both
quickly
players consecutively. Like, just don't
announce both at the same
just, like,
time.
get it going. We are tired.
Just do both at the same time. There's still another 13 picks.
Correct.
Also, I don't know if you saw, but apparently the Islanders at their draft party, it's in UBS. They have a Ferris wheel in there.
That's insane. I love that.
Let me see if
so far in this draft, by the way, there have been 2 players from outside of the CHL selected. Let's try this again. There we go.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, I found what I was looking for, and I really like how I can just share my screen like this. It makes everything really easy. There's a Ferris wheel inside of UBS Arena.
All right. So how is everybody feeling?
Let me actually show that. There is a Ferris wheel inside of UBS Arena, and I think
dream scenarios: trade up or trade down.
Trade down. Personally, for me, trade down 2 second-round picks, a second and a third, just to trade back. Take 2 guys you like at different pick, and do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think at this point, like, you know, the draft has been so weird that, like, it's kind of hard to predict names right now. When we get to the pick, we can give who we like as the names.
Yes. If they make, and then we're going to do that. And then, like, right before it says the pick is in, it's going to be, oh, they traded down.
Yeah, right. Like, Kane's trading down. Yeah. Like, the best possible scenario would be to get picks between 29 and 80 something. I think it's like 85 whenever they pick or something.
Also,
like
I am really glad I took a minute to pull all that up, because I think I actually had the prospect DMs open and I almost leaked that, and that would have been really, really bad, but I only had the profile pictures there. So
yeah,
I think we're okay.
There's some stuff happening.
There's absolutely nothing happening.
20.
There's nothing happening there. But
the issue, Shane, with trading up there is we don't have like a second pick that would be super valuable.
Yeah. Unless they want to pick next year, because they have a couple extras. But
yeah, I mean, like, I guess, like, every draft party should have a Ferris wheel. I
That's
agree.
what I'm saying, man.
That would be beneficial.
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Gosh.
All right, is it time to go refill?
Okay, they have officially announced the Dobson trade.
I saw that.
They just announced that now, when the return and the contract extension has been known for hours. Since this morning.
The NHL just trying to make this draft interesting.
They had Lou Dort on stage in a Montreal jacket.
Dude. They should have brought out, what's his name, Shawn Michaels in the Montreal jacket.
Do a Georges St. Pierre.
All right.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't have.
I was just saying, like, any other news here, we're starting to get to the point where I'm like, man.
Yeah, I mean, 2,600 strong in here. Once again, thank you very much for being here. It's been a great time so far. 2.5 hours has gone by. I wouldn't say fast, but it's gone by. The Islanders have dude, that would be killer. That'd be beautiful.
Except, like, this isn't one of those drafts that's, like, super deep. Like,
yeah,
like, they could get, like, Aitchison and somebody.
They could get Aitchison and Eklund here, and then they just take.
Here, but I'm just like, they could get somebody.
You could take a dude and then another dude. Oh, but they missed on this guy. Oh, man.
What? Oh, I thought you announced the pick. I thought.
Oh no, this is I don't.
Only 15 picks completed. My God.
I'm about to just go to the bed behind you and lay down.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do the second half of this from bed.
Just take a nap.
It's like,
oh my God.
Need Nick to remind everybody to like the stream, hit the like button, and subscribe.
I'm not doing that. If you like it here, we'll
follow at Matt.
No, if you like it here, we'll be live tomorrow at noon for the second day. That's what I'll say. We'll be back tomorrow.
Subscribe to Kings Prospects on Substack.
Do it everywhere. I set it up so all the socials are up there. I have our personal accounts at the bottom. This took 2 minutes, but I also just got a message from somebody. We are really going to sit through 5 hours of this shit just to watch the trade button get hit at 11:06 p.m.
Correct. Yes, that is exactly what we're doing here. Yeah, we are sickos.
This is awesome, man. I'm really the CHL stuff is really surprising to me. I thought. Thank you for saying that.
It is one of the more.
I forgot I can do this. I can actually I can show comments.
The comments. There we
go. So now if you have questions, I'll remember to actually put those on the screen.
Victor Eklund goes to the Islanders at 16. All right.
That is a really good pick for the Islanders.
So Eklund and Schaefer is a solid haul.
Now, I mean, you could trade this pick. It makes sense to trade the pick if you want to get more assets. As well, you could just take Aitchison right now, and you have a stellar first round.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you look at it as like, all right, for Dobson, you got Heineman, Eklund, and then somebody else. Also, Howie.
Hey, we're back.
She came back. I mean, this is her fault. This is Luna. She writes all my Substack posts. I can tell she doesn't really have a clue what's going on. You are.
Not a singular thought behind those eyes.
No, there is not a thought behind these eyes. She's getting it, so she likes it.
Idea for next year. Oh yeah, let me pull it up. Idea for next year: do a NHL 2K GM playthrough from 12 years ago. While we wait for the dude, that's a good idea.
So real ones will remember the Canes Twitter franchise mode.
Yeah, sure.
So I used to do every year. I would have players. I would have people do Canes. I would have them message me if they wanted to be a part of it. I would create 10 play or 30 something players, have them randomly generate their potentials, their player archetypes, etc., and have them sim a career out of it. I would stream it or write about it, whatever. And no, because I'm not playing NHL. I have no space on my PlayStation right now, by the way. I need to get a hard drive.
All I can remember is all of Kane Stats tweet about they never updated potentials and they never changed stats, and Charles Alexis Legault was never in the game.
Right. So that's the thing. It's it's really annoying. Name it Jackhammer or Toolkit. My other cat's name is Prince, as in the artist formerly known as.
I thought it was named after Prince Pretty.
No.
Oh, that's what you told me. You're lying?
I've never. No.
Also, wait, Victor Eklund means
have approved of that.
Victor Eklund means we finally have a player from outside the CHL get drafted. Everybody celebrate.
We're now at 3 out of 16.
So it took us 2.5 hours to finally hit the wall of things to talk about.
Yeah, no, but so with the franchise mode, I would sim the players and have their careers, and then at that time, I don't think it had Hall of Fame or anything. Oh, NHL's so bad. That's why I'm not playing it. It's just what I'm thinking is I can give it a year or two between games and then come back to it, and there will be enough that's different about it to make me go all right, I can play this for a little bit. But I'm never going to spend money on it. I'm always going to make sure that other people get it for me. If I get it for Christmas or something. I feel my wife's not as big of a hockey fan as I am.
That's a beautiful name.
Arthur Survey was my favorite player growing up. I won't lie.
I love people naming their cats the dumbest names. Dave Dave is a great cat name.
Like, we've got a friend who's got like a really fat ass cat named Milo. I just think Milo is such a funny name for a cat.
Dude, they're like human names on cats is very funny to me. Like very like standard like old white guy white guy cat names. Like dude, Phil, Harry, Harold. Harold is a crazy good cat name. Bro. It makes me think of is it Harold in the Harold in the blue crayon, the purple crayon?
Harold in the purple crayon.
Yeah, you remember they just made a movie make of that with Zachary Levi, and it did awful.
I did not know they made a movie of that.
I'm about to throw that up on stream.
Throw that up on the stream. No.
We're all gonna
Cat of 20 years was named Harry. Like that's like people names for animals are so funny.
We're just gonna start watching a really bad movie while this goes on.
I disagree.
Well, you don't want to get copyright?
We're already watching a horrible movie. It's called The Draft.
It's funny. People
you want to
pet Dave the cat. Oh my goodness. Are they translating these, or are they just having Eklund like straight up like I don't know what they're doing there.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna really make people mad. I haven't watched every single Star Wars movie. I've watched maybe like
we can watch the prequels. That's fine.
Yes, I do. Kevin Costner. That movie was okay. I know people don't like it, but I thought it was fine. I've also watched the majority of that movie through
an actual
TikTok.
box office movie about what? Like
it was Kevin Costner did a movie about a Cleveland Browns draft.
Oh.
I thought it was fine. I watched most of it through TikTok.
I was gonna say like Moneyball feels like that to me. Ben Quadinaros is an OHL draft analyst. Hell yeah.
That's a cut right there.
Yeah, that's elite. He's one of like the prequel meme characters. I love it.
Is that I saw that name on the JFresh mock and I was
he's like the insect looking dude.
Oh. Dude, I also that's where that okay.
So I am like getting to the point in this where I am like begging NHL teams. Elbert is insane
dude, that name is beautiful. Oh my god, Elbert.
I'm gonna pitch that to Elise when she gets home. Hey babe, how about Elbert? How are you feeling about Elbert here?
Colin Potter's
still Aitchison to the Islanders, so they get
Aitchison.
Wow!
Oh my god, what a draft!
The Dobson trade is looking better for them. Like
that is
Aitchison and Eklund are really solid.
Dude. That is an amazing draft for the Islanders.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Schaefer, Aitchison, Eklund. My god.
Mm-hmm.
My drinking.
Autocorrect is working OT tonight. I'm sorry, man. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, again, it's really feeling like the 2020 draft.
Oh yeah, Ryan Suzuki, Barry Colt's a legend. Yes, sir.
It's feeling like the 2020 draft, man. Where like it's just every pick is taking forever.
Yeah.
And by the way, the NHL has had all year to figure this out.
And you know what they did? Absolutely
this is the most
nothing.
NHL thing ever is to like half-ass it and then like find out that it doesn't work after a year of having a year to prepare for this. Like this is the most NHL thing ever. I love it.
Yeah. Keshawn Aitchison is sick though.
But yeah, again, another OHL player taken off the board.
Yep. So
there was a really strong run of dub here where like
it was Coots, other guy.
Mirka, McQueen, Kindle, then Nesbitt went, and then Bear, Smith, and Coots all went.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, man.
So picks from 9 to 15, all but one was from the dub.
I'm still like in shock. The Islanders, that's an insanely good draft for them. Matthew Darche has done very well so far. I understand people are still going to be mad about losing Dobson. That is still, You still got
it's a deal you have to make because like
$10 million
for the duration of that Dobson contract, the Islanders are going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, you get out of that contract, you end up with Eklund and Aitchison, and then you get Emil Heineman, who has some very, very. He's been, dude. Emil Heineman might be the greatest prospect chip of all time. He's been traded for Sam Bennett, Tyler Toffoli,
and now Dobson.
I think there was one more.
But so like you look at the Islanders, they've got Barzal and Horvat signed until 2031.
Yeah, I know there were rumors about Barzal and Horvat, but then he was like, "No, I'm okay."
But like the rest of their forward core is old. Like Anders Lee, 34, Gigi Pageau, 32, Palmieri's 34, Cizikas 34.
The only I think Siplikov and like Holmstrom. Oh, that's cool. They have Eklund and Aitchison together.
And Callum Ritchie. So they just got Callum Ritchie. Callum Ritchie will be good.
Yzerman's okay. Danny Nelson's okay.
Like, but their defense, like nobody really stands out. It's like, you know, Ryan Pulock's old, Adam Pelech's getting older, Scott Mayfield is old. Like, it's just not a good team, man.
Tony DeAngelo is Tony DeAngelo.
Do you think the Islanders have this draft if Lou is still in charge? Absolutely not.
The Lou is drafting quite possibly the funniest thing ever if he was still there.
He's
taking Hagen's one. He was going to take Hagen's one.
No, Lou would have taken like Roger McQueen one.
Islanders fans' lasting image of Dobson was getting big brothered by Martin a couple of years ago for the go-ahead goal. Like the dude.
Yeah, I mean the Islanders, like Dobson was really bad the last time the Canes played them in the playoffs.
Yeah,
like defensively, he's awful.
Was that the year that Stastny scored the game winner,
the
series winner?
It was a horrible,
it was a disgusting goal.
Yeah, so like Noah Dobson last year had
it was 30-something points, I think. But
yeah, so he went from being a 70-point scorer to a 39-point scorer. Like I know the Islanders were not good last year, but like that is a concern to have a player that's 25 years old have a 30-point drop in pace.
Yeah, that's. Ugh. Then again, the Islanders were bad this year, but
sure, but like they've been bad for a while. Let's be real.
I mean, they have nailed this draft so far.
They're making really smart plays, and like Heineman's one of those guys that they could probably trade at the deadline.
But yeah, he'll fit in their bottom six though, because he's a high motor guy. My favorite thing about the Islanders is Lou having handshake agreement contracts done and then waiting for Darsh to get hired, and then they announced it all like that.
Yeah.
Dude, they had a handshake deal for Palmieri. They had a handshake deal for like 2 front office people, including his own kid. And I need to find the post, but somebody had posted about how bad his kid was running the AHL roster, where they had made like 1 playoff appearance in like 10 plus years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working well.
Oh, man.
Pick 18, so we're almost 10 picks away. We're getting there.
This is hurting.
Yeah, his kid.
Darsh.
No, Lamoriello. Lamoriello's kid.
Generationally bad AHL GM. Who's he the GM of again?
He Bridgeport.
Hi, Walt.
Walt! Oh my goodness!
What a just another hour and a half is insane.
Oh, we're getting somewhere, man.
Walt, I hope that you're having just as much fun as we are.
That
the Walt Rupp in the chat.
That is the
man himself.
We're having a ball, man. I'm about to fall asleep on camera.
I was gonna say I'm like sitting here like, ugh.
I'm about to fall asleep on camera. Matt's been drinking.
These been 2 beers. Calm the hell down. I was about to say it again.
Please don't, man. Please.
This is a blast. Thank you guys for doing this. We appreciate you. I'm grabbing another drink, so I will be right back.
This has been a very much interesting experience. First time that we've ever live streamed from the account. And first time we'd done something like this, and he thought it'd be fun for the draft. Now, if the Canes were picking higher, this would have been a lot more fun. But it's one of those things where we kind of thought it was going to happen. We originally the plan for this was always going to be we were going to go live at pick 20, a lot closer to where the Canes picked, so we didn't sit through this whole thing. But honestly, this has been a pretty enjoyable experience for us. And oh my God, they're showing footage of Roger McQueen getting in the helicopter and going to Disneyland.
I'm just glad I don't have to listen to Sam Cosentino this year.
Yeah, this has been very fun. It's just been very slow, and honestly,
what's his name can drink again?
Oh, we were trading back.
No, he said that he would drink every time somebody mentioned that the draft was going slowly.
Oh, dude. If you've been here the whole time,
determined to make it through the entire Mac DeMarco 8-hour album. Wow,
dude, sit through Everywhere at the End of Time by the Caretaker.
We talk music.
Oh, dude, we could talk music if we want. Yeah, it's Larry. Lanny, not Larry.
I would never say that because he got to leave,
bro. He got to get on a helicopter and go to Disneyland, man. Everybody else is just sitting there like,
yeah, that's tough. We're
having a ball.
What a guy.
Oh, dude, Lanny's mustache is. Oh, don't actually listen to Everywhere at the End of Time. It's a basically 6-hour long one song.
Cole Rashny to the Flames.
That makes a lot of sense for the Flames, and that's a good pick. Everywhere at the End of Time by the Caretaker is basically just a 6-hour song of somebody going through the stages of dementia, and it's a very horrifying experience. So I wouldn't recommend it, but if you really want to, you can.
Yeah, that's dark.
Dude, my Instagram reels have been ridiculous.
I was going to say, before my wife deleted, get this man an unregistered firearm. That's insane.
My Instagram reels recently have been interesting. I used to be just solely TikTok. I started using Instagram reels. My good Lord.
So the playlist before, so I was actually eating dinner and listening to music before logging on to this. Whiplash. It was a mess. So I went from Prince, When Doves Cry, right to Coheed and Cambria, very different vibe, and then Dire Straits, and then finished off with, what song am I listening to now? I have to open it up. Still DRE.
Wow, that is definitely an interesting. I mean, to be fair, my playlist has gone. I have a gym playlist, and I want to get my friend introduced into like my music a lot more. So I would send him like a song a day. And my playlist has gone from Mitski to like Detroit rap to Claro to Soundgarden to Alice in Chains. It's everywhere, dude. Yeah, mine does the same exact thing. I have gotten enough schizo TikTok. I also don't think Instagram moderates their reels at all.
They do not. Well, they stopped, especially.
I have seen.
The schizo posting was definitely on my wife's Instagram.
I got shown just a lady doing straight up crack. So
good for you.
What are you listening to?
The new I'll Be the Nomad album.
Whatever you say, man.
It's pop.
Okay.
He was one of my favorite artists, right? Because he mixed like it was like pop rap, so it was like hip hop, rap, a little bit of pop, a little bit indie rock thrown in there, and then just went into like an indie pop phase. And I'm just like, dude, like stick with the rap. It just works so much better for you.
Your thing on Sleep Token.
Yeah. See, like I actually hate the new album.
A lot of my friends who listen to bands like Sleep Token said this new album is not good.
I hate to say it because like there are some really good moments with it, right? Like the drumming is phenomenal. Like he's an incredible drummer. But it's just like,
yeah.
If Rex Orange County and so I'm not a big Rex Orange County fan. That's just me. I'm also like old.
I say I'm young, but I'm one of those people who likes to collect vinyls, and I have a very decent. My dog gets terrified of thunderstorms, and we had a pretty big one this afternoon. So I played her the Minecraft soundtrack on vinyl, and it helped her calm down.
I did find out. I sent this in the chat today. My cats do not like the intro to Rap Snitch Knishes by MF Doom. Like it's something about the like suddenness of the guitar that really pisses them off.
Your cats aren't real. They don't respect good music.
Yeah, I mean they really don't. We had a guinea pig at one time that would like hum and do this little like thing whenever we played a song by Broken Bells.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, great project if you've not heard. Broken Bells is incredible pop.
Yeah.
Like,
okay. Oh,
James Mercer is my favorite artist of all time. Brooks Brindamore is going to be eligible. the real one is you're taking Rap Snitch.
Dude, oh my! Brent Burns' kid's going to be available by the time the can.
Jagger Burns.
I forgot Cole Reshney is committed to North Dakota.
Is he another CHL kid?
You bet your bottom dollar.
Oh my god.
They've been on a run here, and now we have St. Louis up to bat. Is there a Czech player in this range?
Do they like Czech players?
They've taken quite a few recently. Mainly is
Dalibor Dvorsky's Slovak.
Dvorsky, or Jiricek, Adam Jiricek specifically. They have a couple others too. Because
that pick does mark the WHL tying the OHL for most players selected so far.
CHL is just, ooh man, they're cleaning up the top half of the draft.
Fontaines, DC.
Hey man,
whose thoughts? Like you have to be more specific.
I'll make it really easy for you. I have zero clue what that band is, so
I don't know. I can talk to you about Cap'n Jazz.
Jagger and Brett will be Rod's third pair in 2034. Sorry, that one was funny to me.
That was pretty funny.
I mean, the CHL is very fun.
Ryan Henkel just tweeted 10 picks away from the Hurricanes trading down.
Man, Ryan, you he knows because this.
I can actually see Brent Burns, like if he doesn't just like disappear and go off the grid somewhere, which is very possible knowing him.
Here, let me
I can see him being a coach.
Who, Brent? Yeah, I think Brent would be a great coach actually. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna make sure my DMs are closed this time.
Yeah,
maybe not to make any stupid mistakes again because we don't need to do that. I'm gonna pull up Corey Lavallette's top 10.
Cap'n Jazz is Midwest emo, Hank. Just so we're clear, it is very different than actual jazz.
Oh, that actually worked. All right, so 10 picks away from the Hurricanes picking, quote unquote. This is Corey's top 10.
There's 15 best players available.
Yeah, so his 10 next up. If I'm putting money on anybody here, and as we all know, I'm not a betting man, it's probably Wozniak if they keep the pick. That would be my thought. But again, not a betting man, and I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, he's there. It's just there's no way the Canes make this pick, right?
Yeah, no, not dude. If they make this pick, I will be shocked.
It would stun me. I think
his Wozniak sweater would go crazy. By the way, that would be that on the back of a jersey. Fanatics would have a struggle trying to put it on, but let me tell you what, it'd be beautiful. I doubt they make this pick. Yeah. If they make this pick, I would be shocked. You could probably trade back and get one or two of these guys anyways.
Yeah, like that's what I'm seeing is like, I could see a handful of these guys trading, like being available in the back.
100%. So I personally, again, this has to be a trade back spot for me. Somebody brought it up recently in my my DMs, but Chicago has 2 second-round picks. Oh, actually, great time to bring it up.
Carbonneau just went to the Blues. So
Carbonneau? Nikki Glazer announced the pick. Glazer? I'm young. Sorry. Trade partner. My money's gonna be on Chicago. Just repeat last year entirely.
Could see Philly.
They just made a trade up though and used picks, didn't they? They used 2
firsts.
They've
got like a ton of second-round picks. Right-handed defenseman and an IPA calling your name right now. Hell yeah.
My bed has been calling my name for the past 40 minutes.
Is it past your bedtime?
No, I normally go to bed at 10:30, but this has just been crazy.
So second QMJHL player selected in Justin Carbonneau.
Jeez.
Plays for the Blainville Boisbriand Armada. He actually fell a little bit. He was ranked 15th. This was pick, 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not that far, but I think.
Okay, we actually have questions. Wait a minute. With Pens being in a rebuild year, do we see Koivunen have a shot at a full-time bottom 6 guy? I've been on record. I love Ville Koivunen. I'm a big fan of how he plays the game. Okay, also Sterling. I know Scott Wozniak and Scott the Woz. That is a beautiful reference, and I love it. I love Koivunen. I thought he had a decent showing to end the year. I think he could be a full-time bottom 6 guy. It kind of just depends on what they do in free agency, but I love Koivunen. Cruz Lucius, isn't he still at Arizona State?
Yes.
Okay,
I don't think
he's
he had that
there.
great of a year.
Yeah, sure.
Thoughts on Ryabkin?
Have you ever seen a kid go from top 5 to round 5 or round 6 or round 7 or undrafted in 1 year?
Yeah.
Ivan Ryabkin. That comp is so good.
That was a really good comp because it could legitimately happen. Like Ryabkin just doesn't do anything for me. I think the people that
they want to bet on their skill more than anything else.
But he doesn't use his skill. He reminds me so much of Dominic Bach. Like he's got all the talent in the world, just doesn't use it. He has no hockey sense whatsoever.
Take an hour nap and still be back.
I probably could, yeah. Take an hour nap and back in time for the pick. You're probably not wrong. So
Crosby rumors were shut down in multiple times.
And actually said that it's not.
His agent said it. Nathan McKinnon commented on the Instagram post and said fake. So yeah, not happening. If I also talked about it a little bit more in length earlier, but if they trade Crosby, Kyle Dubas is going to be run out of Philadelphia with pitchforks.
He might be welcomed into Philadelphia with open arms.
It's Pennsylvania, the state, too. So I am really having a day. Again, we're 3 hours in, and there's still 10 picks. 9 picks now. But, dude, oh, my God.
Oh, man. And we got to do this tomorrow.
But tomorrow will be easier because it'll be quick, and the Hurricanes have a couple.
We aren't meeting the quota of childhood traumas mentioned. I don't know. I grew up with loving parents. I'm sorry.
I think I'll be okay. Looking at 29. Everybody has mocked Cullen Potter. I personally don't see it. Cullen Potter, and I personally don't see it. Matt loves Bill Zonin. I still don't see it. I think Jacob Wozniak could be okay. I personally just, again, if we're looking at 29, I'm looking at an NHL team to take the pick while we move back because there's going to be value day 2 to get players. So just trade back, get it, and just do it like that.
Yeah, I just don't see. I don't see like if Wozniak is their guy, I have. Like it's pretty taking a sorry.
Oh, dude, I would have. I don't.
That's funny.
My liver would have been gone like 2 weeks into the draft coverage.
Just because the fact that he's been mocked to the Canes so many times makes me think that there's no way it's happening.
Yeah. Caleb Desnoyers was on record in saying, honestly, I've never seen a city as beautiful as that when talking about Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City is I mean, we're announcing GM of the year during the draft. No shot. Matt doesn't have the draft on, and I have it
Jim
muted.
Mills, GM.
They actually announced it during the.
All right, folks.
I want to lay down so bad. Just let me go to sleep.
Again, if there was a way for the NHL to like really just NHL this, they've done it.
I cannot believe this, man.
Like, if they wanted to make this like the most boring, awkward, horrible experience,
they have nailed it.
Like, they've really done a great job.
If you like Salt Lake City, you'll like Salt Lake City. Whenever I went up to Maine to watch a UMaine game, the city of Orono is actually a beautiful city, but I'm not going to go out of my way and go there because any goalies want to look at it day 2. Ivan Tachenko. Great name. Frolov. Well, he could go round 1. But Frolov, yes. Pyotr Andreyanov, maybe. Petteri Rimpinen, if they draft an overager. Mans Goose, Love Heronstam, Thomas Posaball. All those guys. I mean, realistically, if a goalie...
didn't just do the new name for the draft house. That's funny, too.
If a goalie is 6'3" and over, 6'2" and over, they play in the European League, I'm just going to write a little note that says maybe him.
Yeah.
Because that's about what I have for now.
It says this one might be a shocker from Cam, meaning the pick.
Who would be a shocker? Who would be something dumb here? What are we thinking?
Isn't it bold to announce GM of the year during a draft for your draft?
Dude, it's the funniest. It's the funniest thing because the Stars don't even have a pick today. I don't think. No, they don't.
So while we're here, because let's talk. As Eric mentions, the only way you're surviving this thing is copious amounts of caffeine.
Yeah.
What's the menu for tomorrow?
What do you mean menu?
Like, what am I eating either during stream or right before?
Put it in the chat right now. Matt will order it tomorrow.
What time does it start? It's 11.
Noon.
Right?
It's noon.
Noon. Oh, perfect.
Dude, it's gonna be great.
It really do be smelling like or sounding like a Taco Bell.
Oh, at noon?
Hearing from me at noon.
If you eat Taco Bell while you're sober, I question you sometimes.
Well, the goal, I mean, the chances are I won't be.
That is the third straight year Jim Nill has won GM of the year, by the way. Eric Tulsky finished 6th. Got 6 third-place votes. How did Steve Stajos get a vote? What?
So here's the thing about...
Brad Treliving get a vote.
Exact same team as Dallas and consistently get shit on in these awards.
I'm sorry. How did Brad Treliving get votes? Am I confused?
Terrible decisions will be made tomorrow. Some decisions by GM.
Dude.
Some decisions by Matt Soma. I could just make it
sober Taco Bell, man. What are we doing?
Dallas must have won so many cups on the life frame.
Police chase.
I'm thinking like, if not Taco Bell, because like I gotta think of like what's quick around me. Like Bojangles is an option. I got a Smithfields. That's about it. There's a McDonald's, but I fucking hate McDonald's.
Oh my god!
Dang it! I'm sorry,
dude. You're ruining it. Come on.
I bet Luke got votes.
Oh, you wish. I'm still confused on why Brad Treliving got votes. Here, pretty sure I can do this. Here you go. So let's fill some time.
I hope this is legal content and like
it's a YouTube video. It's Fox 11 Los Angeles.
I think we should probably
you're
not. Just
I'm trying to fill time, man. Come on.
I'm currently talking my buddy Neil, who Pierre Analytics, by the way, if you haven't followed him. He saw. I don't have a cookout near me, Thomas.
That's disgusting.
Neil saw Krongbean tonight, I've wanted to see them for a while. They were great, but it was like $300 to go see them. I did not.
Wait. Oh, Gary Bettman can be the one being chased, and honestly, I'll take Ryan Sutter. Pyotr Andreyanov!
He's one of the goalies, right?
Dude!
He's one of the goalies, right?
Yes, he's the CSKA goalie. He's the guy that got signed until 2030. Pyotr Andreyanov? What?
I mean, they're probably banking on the fact that, like, by the time he's ready, he could legitimately be a top goalie ready for. They're hoping he turns into like Shesterkin or Sorokin. I mean, that's a wild pick, but like that's what they're banking on. I would not do that at 20.
If he's signed until 2030, they won't get him till he's 23.
But that's what what's his name? That's what Cam said. This one might be a shocker. So like again, another player follows. And I guess so. Cam's also saying that Andreyanov impressed a ton at the Gold Star Showcase. So Russian players, their rights don't expire because there's no
agreement
between the CHL or the NHL and the KHL.
Yeah. So an example kind of is Passion, who they just had their rights until they had Passion. Well, okay, I'm just giving an example to make it easier for me, because Passion, they had his rights until whenever he signed, he got released, and now they don't own his rights. But he also got like fully terminated contract.
Yeah, his contract was terminated. So like a better example would be like Kirill Slepets before he was traded. Like, like Toronto still owns his rights despite it being like 6 years removed from the 2019 draft.
Yeah. Pyotr Andreyanov, a top 20 pick.
That's a wild one, man. I mean, Columbus they did this with what's his name?
That's a Donnie Dub special right there.
Back in 2019 or 2020. Who was the crap?
Oh, my Russian media is starting to pop up. Hold on. I wonder what they're gonna say.
Shoot, who did they draft in 2020? I'm just like totally blanking. Oh, was it Marchenko? No.
Somebody said Chinnikov.
Chinnikov, yeah.
Sure. I'm still just in shock.
Yeah, that's a wild one. By the way, Nick, we are 3 hours into this. Somebody
3 hours.
said, did Stan Bowman vote for himself?
He might have, bro. How did Brad Treliving get votes, though? What did he do? He traded for Brandon Carlo with Easton Cowan. No, not Easton Cowan. Fraser Minton. He signed Max Pacioretty. He signed Max Domi. Wait, no, did he sign Max Domi? No, he did sign Max Domi.
Who?
Treliving.
No, I think Domi was already there. Maybe not.
I don't care. I don't care enough about Max Domi to actually care. But what did he do to make value there? But also, Pyotr Andreyanov is a top 20 pick, and my good lord, that is okay.
That's a shock, man.
I thought Frolov was gonna go higher, but wow, okay. 6 foot, yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Andreyanov's only 6 feet. That's 6 foot flat.
Yeah, I mean it's a thing.
That is crazy to me. Wow. Okay. Well, he wasn't wrong. It was a shocker. That means people can't doubt Cam anymore whenever he gets trades right or wrong. Ottawa is moving down with Nashville. Hello. Wait, why is Nashville going up?
It's Barry Trotz.
Oh, I forgot. It's Barry Trotz, man. What a guy.
So Ottawa moving down to trade it with Nashville.
So why? Who do they like at 21? that they have to move up in front of Pittsburgh to get. Is it Benjamin Kindle?
I'm responding to Howie on the prospects account, by the way.
Okay. I might have to have you.
Because he just responded to Sports Night with what's the best part of an amateur draft. And he said the Canes prospects live stream. And I just responded with bars.
21 to Predators for 23 and 67.
67 is a third. Barely moving in the draft, and you get a free
third round pick. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Like the first pick in the third round, or a high pick in the third round.
Henning Sleppen 2024 watch party canal jumping match.
I don't know what that is. Hit my trade alert button. Just like slam the thing down.
Somebody just throws like a rock.
Yeah.
And just hits it like that. Oh, he did it. He hit the button.
Nice.
He went, should I do it? Oh, guys, should I do it? I got it.
Also, the reason why McKinnon commented on the Crosby thing is they're from the same town. Yeah. They probably know each other pretty well.
Yo, they're saying you might get traded. What?
Who?
I was doing a. Never mind.
Like that was his reaction to it.
I was doing a bit. Actually, it reminds me about I think the Nikishin bit was definitely one of the better ones that we ever did. But that was also just pretty easy. Prince Pretty one was a deep cut.
Stop that.
Howie's trying to start a Fear the Deer one for Torpedo, but what in the world is that draft room for Nashville? It's like 8 or 9 all-in-one computers, and half these people are bald. If Nashville traded up for Frolov or Ravensburgen, I won't even be mad. No, let me.
He does not like being picked up, so I cannot stay. But he has a bow tie somewhere here. There it is. It's by my hand. This is Prince, the cat formerly known as. Say hi to the people. All right. Your sentence is up.
Okay, I had to move my fan because it was getting hot in my room.
Everybody's speculating Nashville takes a goalie. That would be hilarious.
If they traded up for Frolov or Ravensburgen, I wouldn't be shocked because they kind of are like they
would want on the bald comments.
Hey man, I'm sorry, it jumped out at me. I don't know what you want.
Bald.
All I can think about whenever I hear that, I know it's a SpongeBob thing, but I think of Ricochet's current AEW run, where that's like the big thing is that as soon as he goes anywhere in there, the fans all just chant bald.
That's so funny.
There was a spot where Okada he hit the ropes and then he got to his head and just went bam. It was funny.
That's tough. How does Zito not win GM of the year? Because the NHL hates small markets, and so do their writers or GMs.
Honestly, it's a good question because I think
Zito bald. Why you ugly? Dang, you didn't have to say that. That's hurtful.
Uh-oh,
what?
I'm about to have Columbus fans because I posted a while ago about Andreanov signing till 2030, which I believe Columbus fans have just seen through my personal account, and I'm a little nervous about that. But hey, man. Okay, Dylan Griffin also said he's sounds like he'll be under contract. So. When Dylan Griffin says something, I listen. That man is the GOAT of Russian prospect hockey, by the way.
Yeah.
I love that man. He's doing work on 2009 players already, man.
Yep.
So in a recent interview, Andreanov said he put off getting his driver's license to focus on hockey. That guy's the GOAT.
Motivated.
I mean, can't hate him. I'm not even going to say that one, but if you want to go check the most recent Pete Blackburn tweet, I would look at that.
Right.
Cameron Reed from Kitchener. They went up to get Cameron Reed. Okay.
Fascinating.
I don't even know. Cameron Reed, sure, man. I mean, he's not bad. George Kittle's announcing the pick in front of a signed Philip Forsberg jersey. It's kind of cool. That's a very long message.
That's insane, by the way.
What, George Kittle announcing in front of a signed Philip Forsberg jersey?
No.
Yeah. I can't show that, but that is hilarious.
No,
if that's his actual nickname, that is beautiful, man.
All right. So at 21, Cameron Reed.
So 22.
Ranked 19th. So this is where he's going. It just kind of goes to show you how disappointing of a class this is for defensemen. Like,
wait till, hey man, William Byron is probably looking at his phone like, oh, it started at 7, it's 10 o'clock, and we're still 8 picks away.
Yeah, he's like, guys, like, I gotta go to bed here. My tweet where he was like, him when the Canes trade back tomorrow, and it's John Travolta from Pulp Fiction. Like, that's absolutely what's happening here. All right, whoever's picking at 22 has had 7 years to pick. Like, we got to get on this here.
Pittsburgh.
All right, Kyle Dubas, do something fun again.
Yeah, you wish. I mean, I've said I like Kyle Dubas, but
no, their first pick was Ben Kindle. That was at least like interesting.
Let me pull this up. It's an interesting stat. We love interesting stats around here. He is announcing from Atlanta. He said on Twitter he was announcing over.
We got to get going then.
He was announcing over Zoom, so I believe he's announcing from Atlanta. But as soon as I want to do this faster, but there's no way for me to actually do this faster. So Pyotr Andreyanov is the highest drafted goalie since 2021.
Where Wallstedt was drafted.
Yeah,
or no, Costa, excuse me. Wallstedt was drafted.
I'm gonna say I have it pulled up, Matt.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking.
I mean, some of these names are elite. Chet Pickard, Riku Helenius, Leland Irving,
Tom McCollum, former Canes.
There was also Al Montoya. I mean, there's a lot of good goalies here, but that's definitely interesting. I'm still shocked at that pick. Andreyanov is. No, William Byron, I believe they said he's announcing, or he posted that he's announcing it over Zoom. But that's also assuming the Canes pick.
Which there's a good chance they don't at this point, given how the draft is going. Like,
apparently.
Please tell me Pittsburgh's not trading down.
No, apparently George Kittle called Forsberg Felix Forsberg.
That's so funny.
They combined Felix Ungersorum and Phil Forsberg. I feel, oh man, Columbus people are finding my tweet, and now I'm a little upset, but I'll live. That's what I get for caring about Russian hockey. I love it, man. Russian hockey is awesome. Dude. Sorry.
Was it really that funny? What happened?
It's my mom talking to my dog.
No. Hank, I am so sorry. I have already forgotten what was funny.
I have no clue. We're lost. We're almost 3:20.
We're almost 3.5 hours into this. I am you're getting bottom of the barrel here. I'm sorry. Tomorrow will actually be interesting because like we'll have picks to talk about, and like we'll be able to talk about like the players drafted. Like we can even like if the Canes pick tonight, like a good portion of the first part of tomorrow's broadcast will be talking about that player. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I am. No, I mean. Very monotone. That's I internally laugh a lot. That's just me.
We would spend a little bit of time going through the player, but most of it would just be done by tomorrow.
Yeah,
but it'd be the same thing. I mean, obviously we'll still be here talking, but I will just go and find highlights, post them. We'll just do the normal thing. 22.
I'll be having to cover a lot of airtime while you make all the posts.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still be talking, but this is just this is suck.
This is a slog.
3 hours.
We appreciate you, Bingo. Yes. I appreciate that.
They started 3 hours ago, and we have done 21 picks.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. NHL, if you are listening, Gary Bettman, for the love of God, never do this again. Make this shorter, please. I understand
Gary
you want
Bettman, a spectacle. Notorious for listening to the fans.
Gary Bettman is a notorious Canes prospect follower, dude.
Yeah.
That is true. They got a private plane. They're flying him out there.
Nick Castellanos hit a home run. Oh no.
I hope we've made it a little bit better because this is
well, and so smelly. Every year there's talk about like, oh my God, this is happening. Oh my God, this is happening. Like it really doesn't. Night one of the draft is like pretty much strictly business. Like day 2 is when a lot of the deals happen because a lot of teams like their scouting department like.
Matt, no, your boy.
You know that's a great. Bill Zonnin's a great pick for Pittsburgh though. Like,
Bill Zonin.
He doesn't have the best upside, but like there's a lot to like there. Like I think they've done well with that pick. It sucks because man, I would have loved to have him, but the fans are suffering. We're on the right track. Yeah, that is how it works.
Yep. Matt really likes Bill Zonin. From the little bit I've seen and a little bit I've read, he seems like a very smart player. A very just attentive, like good small game. Like it just seems like a good player.
The upside that people question, and I get that. Like,
I also personally just never saw them taking a CHL guy, but
he should. Well, I never saw them taking a BCHL guy, and they took Nadeau. So like, it could happen.
That is true.
Like, but again, this is wild because there's just a lot of. Like there's just so much CHL right now in this draft. Like,
yeah,
right now there have been 4 players selected outside of the CHL.
Yeah,
4. That's abysmal.
And now we're to Ottawa, who I'm not going to say almost guarantee, but Ottawa loves the CHL.
Ottawa's about to take that like 6'6" kid from Minnesota,
Mason West.
Zoning not on the board, too tall.
Hey man,
okay, whatever, dude.
6'2" is fine.
The Canes don't care about size. Like they shouldn't. Like you look at the players that they've selected. Like last year, all of the defenders they selected were like 6'3" or above.
I'm pretty sure they were all
too small. Argument doesn't exist. I'm sorry.
I know it's one of those things where. Also, one of their best players in the playoffs was Stan Coven, who is, shorter than most like 12th graders.
Yeah, like, and Stankoven did better than Jordan Stahl, Jordan Martinook, William Carrier, the guys that are supposed to be those big, physical, hard to play really that tall? Guys. So, like, respectfully, that's just not an argument.
Kerbin Limitov would be cool, but I doubt they go defenseman.
Somebody tweeted this draft could have been an email.
It definitely could have. This could have just been one long email, one long like Slack message.
And then another one is Bill Zito not winning GM of the year in any of the last 3 seasons devalues the award as a whole. From a results standpoint, no one's been better. Like they're 100% right. Peak of CHL draft picks for this decade, absolutely. Like it's a great timing of like it's a really bad Russian class. It's a generationally bad Finnish class. The Swedish class is just kind of okay. NCAA, like USHL and TDP class is just kind of mid. And the CHL has 3 really solid classes. So, like, yeah, it's definitely a kind of a perfect storm for the CHL to have this type of draft.
Pipe bomb CM Punk's getting a Funko Pop.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm running out of things to say. We're hitting the point.
Yeah, like.
Wait. Fitness testing will no longer be permitted during training camp or the regular season.
That's fascinating because it won't be the same next year, I'll tell you that much. Yeah,
dear God, I hope so.
Next year, well, no, next year we'll have Gavin McKenna.
Yeah.
Next year's draft is actually like Medicine Hat could realistically have 3 first-round picks.
I only know of McKenna.
McKenna and Marcus and Liam Ruck.
Sure, man.
The Ruck twins are unreal.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. I'm not going to put canal jumping on the screen.
No.
It sounds interesting, and I might watch it before I go to bed. But definitely
one of my guys with the Express tried to get one of the Ruck brothers after they had signed with Medicine Hat.
Oh, sure.
And I was like, you do know what league we're in, right?
Yes.
So didn't work.
I'm sorry, Hank. It's just not going to happen. Maybe tomorrow if it gets really boring, but for now.
Yeah, no. Tomorrow should be more exciting because we'll at least like be able to talk about the players, get pumped for Dev Camp because like Dev Camp starts Monday.
I can also notice
on Sunday. It's like a very quick turnaround.
I noticed that it's getting close to the Canes pick because we are 50 people away from 3,000.
No freaking way.
Again, thank you all
for everybody that's joined this. This has been a lot of fun. Like I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, despite all my bitching and moaning about how long it's taken. This has been fun.
If you've been here from the start, I am very sorry for what you have seen over the past 3.5 hours, but we're just chugging through.
No, this is content will be better tomorrow, I think.
We can only hope. It can't get worse. Hopefully.
I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I was gonna say
it's still a little early for that. Ooh. Ugh. Who are they talking to? A
couple of Zonen's former teammates might actually get drafted this year.
Oh, can't wait for it's going to end up exactly like how Nikola Jokic was drafted, where it's going to be a Taco Bell commercial.
Which is kind of funny given why he was traded out of Dallas.
Well, that's Luka Doncic, not Nikola Jokic.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm not a basketball fan at all. So, I thought I was cooking there, but no, just kidding.
It's all good.
With
arm wrestling, I have Rod in 2.
They're absolutely going to go to commercial when the Canes pick us up.
Because they know they're going to trade it back, man.
Whatever money line. No, but the second pick 28 happens. All right, folks, we are going to commercial. It's happening. The money line.
the draft.
The draft house sounds like a really cringy beer reviewer.
Dude, it sounds like a guy who only likes IPAs and just hates people who drink Coors Light.
I know.
Logan Hensler, a gigantic right-handed defenseman.
That is the most Ottawa pick I think I've ever seen.
Yeah. Big right-handed defenseman.
Look, at least it's quick. That is
true.
Quicker than the last.
We are 5 picks away.
Yeah, we are getting down to the wire here. Hensler was another guy I saw.
Nightmare scenario. Nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's getting to the point where tell us a little about Jaden Perron.
He exists. He's going to Michigan. It's about all I know.
He's decent. Offensively, I think there's a lot there to like. He doesn't have the dog in him that Jackson Blake does. But he can find offense. He can score from a variety of areas on the ice. He's just very small and not the best skater. And that's kind of killing him.
This next year at Michigan is going to be gigantic for him. He really, really needs to have a good year this year.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a great year this year, I will get concerned.
Because he's going into his junior year. So that'd be a little nerve-wracking. But, that's what I'm saying, man.
Stankoven can ball. I won't lie.
I can't say he's my hype, but yeah, he is definitely really, really good at this hockey thing. The draft nightmare blend rotation. It's just the ESPN panel outside of Kaplan.
It's gross.
It's everybody on the ESPN panel besides Emily Kaplan. Everybody else, I'm not. It's staying with me.
I just think in general, I am. Man, I am ready to go.
Do we really need to talk to Steve? We're at the back end of the first round. Are we really sure this can't be a phone call? This is going to be very good. Poirier and Nadeau. I made the joke. It's going to be the Bash brothers. They're going to be the Bash brothers at Maine. It's going to be great. Don't
shout out Kane Stats for the promo again. We appreciate it.
We're getting down to the wire here, folks.
We're absolutely getting down to the wire.
We're almost here. We've almost made it to the end. We're almost there.
Like
it's a slog right now.
Trading their pick would be the funnest thing.
I promise you, I will just
funnest. That's not a word.
I'm gonna take off.
Where my brain's at.
I'm just gonna take off this. I'm gonna turn off the lights and I'm gonna go lay in that bed and I'm gonna turn the stream off. Just gonna go to bed.
We're just gonna be like, we're just gonna sit. It's just gonna be like 20 straight seconds of silence.
We're just both gonna be
just
like
sitting there like just like just the absolute defeat from us. That's gonna be another like.
And you know what's even
like the clipping.
You know what's even. You know what's even funnier is that I would still be happy when they trade down. I'm just going to be like, oh my God. Also, we have hit the 3,000 mark.
Wait till Tulski's in the draft house.
I appreciate every single person for being here. We have just eclipsed 3,000 people. That is sick for a prospect account. I love all of you. 5 more picks.
It is insane. I won't lie. That's really freaking cool.
That's awesome, dude.
Shout out to everybody that's joined this. This has been a ton of fun.
Yeah, this is sick, man. This is awesome. I can't honestly wait to do it tomorrow. It's going to be another really fun day. Have a lot more to talk about because praying to God these picks take so much less time. No more like 20 minutes in between picks, please. Yes, it is 3,000.
You say that, but like there's a decent chance because like we all said that about like the second half of the 2020 draft and it ended up being so long just because like the remote drafting just didn't work. And you would think, okay, that was 2020. You would think 5 years from then it would get better, right?
I hope Tulski asks them a
How do we like the board right now, Nick? I like it. I think there's some decent players available still.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of value still on the board. If you really want to go,
Potter, who's been mocked to the Canes everywhere, is available.
Yeah.
Kerbin Limitov is good. Y'all from NC? I am from. Yes, I'm from North Carolina.
I am also from North Carolina.
I grew up in Cary. My family's from New Jersey. I'm sorry, I'm not beating the allegations.
He has.
I was born and raised there.
He solved string theory in the time this started. Yeah.
Tulski has like found the cure for cancer or something by the time the draft started. Like, let's be so real.
This is
found like some way to like convert green energy.
He's done something that nobody else has done before. That's basically it. Oh, Patrick Bacon, Logan Hensler, 23rd. I had him ranked 95th.
Patrick Bacon hates every single prospect. So
it's NHL based models.
Yeah, it's NHL. It's a garbage stat.
It's a stat that needs so much more context than just production.
Right, because with NHL, the problem with it is it only accounts for the players that made it to the NHL. It doesn't account like the 20,000 other players that didn't.
Yeah,
So that's my issue with it. Hank, I know what it's called. Again, I said I'm not beating the allegations. I went to school in not Cary, though.
I'm interested to see what the Kings do.
Do the Kings have 24?
The Kings have 24.
It's taking freaking forever.
I think Chicago is like the most.
Pittsburgh's trading into the spot. Kyle Dubas, I take back every single nice thing I've ever said about you. I want you to know that I hate you.
What makes it even worse is that they took the full 3 minutes to announce that they were trading it. Come on, man.
We say that as if that's not exactly what the Carolina Hurricanes are going to do in a few picks.
Wait, they squeezed out a second? Hold on. They squeezed out a second for them to jump up 7 spots? Wait, hold on. Pittsburgh. Wait, I'm back.
It's a worse pick. So if you think about it, like it's basically the same.
I mean, I like that a lot. You trade back 7 spots, you're still going to have another first round pick, and you get a second.
Yeah, you get a late second. It's nice work.
For me, when I evaluate, it's like, for me, I am a big guy who believes skating translates. I'm a big guy who believes hockey sense translates. Those are the two that I like the most. And oh wait, I like that for the Kings. I don't know why I was saying Penguins. I'm sorry. But I look at skating big time and I look at hockey sense big time, because everything else you can kind of learn and develop over time. But those are the two big ones that I see are like the traits that will translate better.
Yeah. So for me, like when I was working with the team, biggest thing there was skating. Like it's really hard to teach skating. Like you can make some adjustments, but like, you know, we saw with Jackson Blake this year, he's never going to be the fastest kid.
No.
Work ethic is the other big one. Like the reason that like players like Seth Jarvis and Logan Stankoven are so effective is just because they have that dog in them. They just work their asses off every night. And like if a player's not willing to put in that level of work, they're just not going to make it, you know? So like I'd rather take the kid with less, that's a little less skilled, but he's going to work 3 times as hard as somebody else, right? Like
100%.
You know, hockey sense is a big one. Like if you don't process the game at a high enough level, like you're just not going to make it. You're going to get left behind. Puck skills are important, but like you can teach skills. Like there are skills coaches. You can improve a player's skills. But like skating, hockey sense, and work ethic are the big ones. Like you're really going to struggle in the league. Like we saw with guys like, you know, right, Kachuk is one of the slowest players. Like, and you know, Sam Bennett analytically is one of the worst players in the league.
But Sam Bennett plays a style of hockey and has an extremely high work ethic.
Right. And like you win with players like him. Now, is that contract going to age great? Probably not.
Yeah, probably
but
not.
Nobody's arguing right now that Sam Bennett isn't one of the best.
They'll help you go. He will help you try and go for a 3-peat, and that's great.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? We're tired. Sorry.
We are very tired, Joseph. I won't even lie.
Yeah, this is we're still 5 picks away because Pittsburgh made LA wait the entire time and then traded up. And now we have to wait another 3 minutes for the Penguins to eventually announce their draft pick. And I will cry real tears if this is Frolov, because apparently they might trade up for a goalie. Yes, that is another big thing. The cap is going to balloon over the next few years. My example for how it might be really interesting going forward is, I think it was the 2016 NBA season where the cap just like skyrocketed. And I was seeing Timofey Mozgov get $100 million or $80 million, however much it was. So next few years, you might see numbers that are higher. Just got to get used to seeing numbers that are higher. They have taken William Horkoff. They traded up for the big boy.
That's a very LA pick.
It's not LA that's picking it. It's Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's Pittsburgh. Sorry, LA had the pick. That's right. I'm sorry.
So thinking about it, Pittsburgh has taken William Horkoff and Ben Kindle in this draft.
And Bill Zonin.
That is a draft class.
So Pittsburgh, what they've done in this draft class is they've filled their prospect with like a bunch of like B to B minus prospects.
Dude, I love
that's
Gary
an insane
Bettman. Gary Bettman gets a thumbs up out of me for that one. That's good. Also, Chris Johnson, as we pass the 3.5-hour mark of this decentralized NHL draft, let's never do this again. Yeah. I have to 100% agree because this is nasty.
Like Horkoff joined Michigan this year and actually did pretty well.
Yeah, and his dad is a very famous NHLer, played over 1,000 games.
But like,
he's big and he tested well at the combine.
This is one of the draft classes of all time, but like they're not taking good players. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're taking players. I think that's
like
what
Pittsburgh. Like I love the Bill Zonin pick, but like you probably could have had him here.
NHL. I love the format. Continue to do this every single year, please. I have to agree. This is
Alan Walsh tweeted an hour ago that the entire first round of the NBA draft lasted 2 hours.
And even the NBA draft felt long. This is nasty.
Yeah, this is just awful work.
I could have started Oppenheimer at the very beginning of this, and we could have been done with the movie by now.
Yeah, like this has been a full Lord of the Rings movie long. By the time it's done, you can even make it to like through like one of the extended editions.
Yes, that's one of my favorite parts as well. Is that because organizations are so happy to get their player. So
3.3K,
actually 3.4.
Oh shoot!
We're making, again. We appreciate everybody for being here. We are now 4 picks away from the Hurricanes, so we might break 11 o'clock. We're close. It's gonna be close.
We're gonna be right there, but
it'll be close. This has been a 3-hour and 40-minute stream so far. So we have to have Horkoff talk to Kyle Dubas because it'd be an abject failure if we didn't. Yeah, man. If Eric Tulsky just wants to announce a trade back now, that'd be great. No
kidding.
Trying to go to bed. I left my house, sat through an entire baseball game and fireworks, and I'll be home. That's insane, dude.
That's like, I like the idea of letting the players have their moments. Like, that's fine. You just gotta find a better way to do it.
I agree with this. Make like the top 10 to 15, maybe the top 5, a gigantic spectacle, and then just kind of slow it back every couple picks. This is ridiculous. We move all the players to behind the stage. Yeah, probably. But,
like Roger McQueen, he got lucky by getting airlifted out of here, basically.
Bro, he's probably riding Space Mountain right now, living his life.
Is there Space Mountain at Disneyland? I really have no idea.
I couldn't tell you. It was just the first Disney ride that came to mind. But
that's fair.
This has been an abject failure by the NHL.
5:38. What are you doing awake,
bro? Well,
it is a Saturday.
Annie is also is a very good scout, and she does very good work for the Dauber team. So I get it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna say your list was really good. Sorry,
bro.
That's where
I was salute to you. I can't do that.
Sorry, being almost 4 hours into this, I have forgotten names and who exists.
The NFL has the draft down to a T. To a T.
I can Hank, I can do you one better. Is like I can just like play Subway Surfer on here and do like the full like Gen Z like
just scroll through my Instagram reels.
Yeah, and just like do like I'll put Subway Surfer up and like we'll probably just like fully Gen Z it.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I could probably do that, but that's a lot of work. We'll have more fun with it tomorrow. That's what we'll do. Maybe we'll do some funny stuff.
See, but like Travis, like that makes it look like it's definitely like the boy auction that people call
it. Like,
that is like that the comparisons for that would be wild.
Honestly, I think it'd be hilarious. Have him do like a little TikTok dance right on stage. It'd be great. I think that'd be hilarious.
I just like
make him do the.
So how many picks are we at right now?
We are on 25. Yeah, the clock does last 10 minutes, but that's only for round 1. Like day 2 and day 3 are gone like that, and that's what I love.
Yeah, so like I'm hoping that like day two will be like that for the NHL. I'm hoping.
You have to have hope. That's all you can have in this crazy life. Yeah. Also, I'm not a betting man. This feels like Nestrashil. Crazy name drop, but this feels like Nestrashil.
This feels like it could be Vaclav Nestrashil. Who's the pick?
Chicago.
Oh yeah.
This
Fortnite default dances.
Bro, have him do the gritty.
Rebellions are built on hope. I just finished that show, Andor.
Oh yeah, this feels like an MLB. This is like a 162 right here.
I mean, Chicago getting Frundell and Nestrashil wouldn't be bad work. They get a legitimately high skilled forward, and then getting like a bruiser. Listen, the Jordan Stahl, Andre Nestrashil, Joakim Nordstrom line was like really good for a month.
That's a deep cut, man.
It was like the Canes' best line for like a solid month at one point. See, Sterling knows what I'm talking about.
Nesty Nordy and I was not old enough to
get that was during this time. Who's the guy right now? If we pick, God knows.
I'm saying is Wozniak. I'm going to be wrong. That's my guess.
My guess is that it is going to be a hockey player.
Canes should trade for Isaac Howard. I don't hate that, but he doesn't fit their timeline. Isaac Howard is a sick player, and he's going to be a great pick for
They trade one of their 2026 firsts for him. Sure.
Okay, hold on. First, we don't have to give that much value for a player that's not going to sign, but yeah.
I mean, Gauthier, or what's his name, fetched a decent amount.
Also, we have popped 35 hundo. Hooray! Thanks for everybody. We're losing our mind. Also, I saw somebody say this could also be Daniel Prokhorov, the big Russian guy who plays physically. Trade for him. Any rebuilding team that can get him to the NHL as fast as possible would be my best guess.
Yeah.
Okay. With this, I have seen Yuri Tulusti score a hat trick or 4 goals in a game. I also owned an Alex Semin jersey that I got bullied for in elementary school.
That's so fair. He was awful.
Hey, I like Alex.
Actually, no. So funny enough, Alexander Semin scored the overtime winner in one of the best hockey games I've been to. The Hurricanes played like absolute dog for like 2 periods of play. They were down 3-0 heading into the third. They come back to tie it. PK Subban with the Canadiens makes it 4-3. Canes tie it with like a minute or 2 left. Semin scores to win it in overtime. It was a New Year's Eve game. It was absolutely unbelievable. I have since been to better hockey games.
It is Nestrasil.
You called it Nestrasil for Chicago. Wow.
It seemed like a Chicago pick. So
Sergei Samsonov jersey. Thought it was. Listen, technically it was because he was employed by the team for quite a while as a development coach.
He was. I am actually a nice little fan of. I can't pronounce his first name, but I'm a big fan of Nestrasil's brother.
Vaclav?
Yeah. Tulusti had a dude.
I'll grab. Let me grab. I have my Stephen Lawrence jersey here. I can show that off real quick. Tom Barraza. Oh,
I can't. See, here's the thing. The names on the back of my jerseys, dude, Red Panda is a deep cut for ACC basketball fans. That is beautiful, dude. Oh, Red Panda would be a sick one. So the names on the back of my jerseys have been awful.
So Red Panda has been. They did she was at one of like the Canes. Bash things.
She's a big. She does a lot of work for the ACC for like.
Yeah. So this is my Stephen Lawrence jersey. I'm very proud of it.
To my buddy Matt. Oh,
got him to sign it. Great guy.
So the jersey.
I will always root for him. He was the nicest person I have ever met.
Bruin. Okay, Taylor Hall Bruin Centennial. That is probably sick. So I have had 3 Hurricanes jerseys with names in my lifetime, and they were Alexander Semin, Jeff Skinner, Martin Necas.
That's tough. Maybe you shouldn't buy a Stitch jersey anymore.
No, I don't think I will. I have gone almost 0 for 3 at this point. It's been nice. Maybe not nice, but
I was gonna say so my jerseys are Slavin, Aho. I've got Lawrence there because just of the work. Like he was always like the biggest help when I was starting writing.
Yeah.
And just the nicest human being ever.
Any chance Lakovic could drop? Probably. Washington likes to be really smart. Washington likes to be smart with their picks, so I wouldn't be shocked. Nashville, I don't know. I think it's a possibility. I'm not 100% sure though. It's just I don't know.
I don't know. Is Lakovic a CHL player? Because chances are he's going to get picked.
Lyndon Lakovic is a CHL player.
Yeah, I don't know.
Again, we're all here. There's almost 3,600 people here, and we're all just gonna put our hands on our heads and just smile through it.
It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be like 20 to 30 seconds of just silence.
That just staring at the screen.
We're just gonna sit there like.
I would be shocked if they take a player at 29. That is my official stamp. This is Nick's talking about it, not Canes prospects. Just Nick personally. It's a trade back.
Are they 2 separate personalities?
Sometimes, yes. Oh my lordy, Spencer Smallman.
Hell yeah,
dude! That
the weirdest jersey I've ever seen somebody buy was a Jared Stahl jersey with the Helsinki patch on it.
Oh my god! I remember the night we went to that game. We saw LaFontaine Whalers, There was two other ridiculous ones that we saw. Was it I think it was Gauthier and I can't remember the other one. But it was I remember LaFontaine, like that's been stamped into my head that
was an ugly game.
Yeah. I remember the day he debuted.
And then the next season he came and played in the Prospects Showcase against Tampa. Or for Tampa. And
there you go.
And what's his name? Passion scored a lacrosse goal on him.
Riker Lee. Oh my goodness. No way.
Riker Lee to Nashville?
Riker Lee gets taken?
I mean, this is a round where he was projected to go.
Oh, I was thinking of Cameron Schmidt. I'm sorry. I got these two confused somehow. Don't get me wrong. Riker Lee, we actually talked about him earlier.
Yep, we did. I remember that.
So Riker Lee goes. Okay. That's not the worst pick. I don't hate it for Nashville. Nashville's draft has been weird.
Yeah, I mean, they drafted Brady Martin, and they traded up to get Cameron Reed.
I actually want to talk about this one. I remember getting, I don't know if it was me or Matt, that got so much heat from University of Minnesota fans whenever LaFontaine went to the jump. Dude.
I told people, I was like, look, he's going to get dog walked by Michigan. He's got his degree. Like, he's getting paid. Like, that's the goal. Like, you should want him to get paid. And then he had a bad NHL career, and that happens. Like, you know. Yep.
So the fun, let's
only
do a
30 minutes till the Canes pick. We are manifesting this.
I was going to talk about this. So our live stream is about to eclipse the 4-hour mark in 10 minutes.
Yep.
Do the Canes get to their pick before the 4-hour mark?
Oh God, no.
They have 2 picks in 10 minutes.
I was going to say we might get the next pick by the time we hit 4 hours.
That's so nasty. Why are we still doing this? Not a chance. I have to agree.
Not a chance. Absolutely.
I have to agree.
Yeah, like there is absolutely no way.
Can you imagine if this
is... So looking at this draft, I haven't done an update on this in a while. So right now, the OHL leads with 8 players taken.
Ugh.
Dub with 7.
Can you...
NCAA and Q are tied with 3. And then Svenskin, USHL have 2, and then the NHL has 1. This has been such a CHL heavy draft. There have been 18 of the first 26 selections have been CHL players.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I forgot. Oh, can you imagine if they do decentralized with 34 teams when they expand? Dude.
I would kill myself.
Oh, dude.
That'd be awful. That'd be awful.
That's just okay. Well, that's 3 tonight, Matt.
I didn't say the word.
No, but that is definitely egregious enough to get put in the jar.
I don't know about all that.
I'm putting that one in the jar. There's no choice here. Washington on the clock. Who is the smartest player in the draft that plays in the CHL? Tell me right now.
Rakovic is probably their guy.
Yep.
He's a big WHL forward.
Is he described as being smart?
I don't know, but that just he feels like a Protus type.
I mean, to be fair, Protus in the NHL is good. Protus in the LHL is good. Not the worst family line there.
Yeah.
He is 6'4", and is always thinking about how to create the next play. Yep. He's that smells Washington.
Yeah, and he's projected to go. He was actually projected to go 20th by Bob.
That makes sense. And he's 6'12".
Next year there are.
I was gonna say probably next year. Yeah. I mean,
actually, technically a 7'1" tall player available.
Actually, this also could be a spot for Daniel Prokhorov, the 6'6" Russian.
It could be because they do like their Russians. That would make some sense.
This one feels like Prokhorov or Lakovich would be my guess. 2 more picks, though, people. To the 3,700 people in here, thank you all for being here. We are 2 picks away from the Carolina Hurricanes picking by picking, I mean we're 2 picks away from the Hurricanes trading back.
Yeah, we are almost there.
We are 7 minutes away from hitting the 4-hour mark. This is also is it Vaclav? Is that how you say that? Vaclav Nestershil is the second highest drafted player in UMass history.
Yeah, who was the first?
That guy in Colorado, I think.
Yeah.
Who's he?
I was just trying to see if you.
My brain is very bad right now. It's not that bad.
Season might start before the first round is over. Well, especially with all the changes to the preseason they're making.
I think players coming to dev camp might get here before the draft is over.
Yeah, like the drafted players will show up late.
Dude, drafted players coming on Tuesday.
No, they don't.
I'm making.
I'm sorry.
We're cooked, dude.
We're cooked. Tomorrow will be better because I will have slept and it will be like the middle of the day.
Yeah. I'll probably go to the gym before doing this. So.
Yeah, I might too.
This is egregious, man. NHL, please never do this again. This is disgusting. Sasha Boumediene, Blake Fiddler, Lyndon Lakovich, Malcolm Spence, Cullen Potter are Megan Chika's top available. Hey, so true. Again, you gotta have hope that it'll get better.
Dude, there's a lot of honestly, there's a lot of talent still left on the board. Like, I think 50-50 right now on whether or not the Kings trade back. Like, there's enough talent to make me think, like, could they do it?
This feels like a trade back spot.
No, it was Lakovich.
It was Lakovich, so we were 100% correct.
Yeah.
So to Annie, who asked if Lakovich could be there when the Canes pick, unfortunately, no. Does Ray? Like, I do not.
I think it would be, and once again, that's yet another CHL player getting drafted here. Like,
does Ryan? Oh, okay. Does Ryan Suzuki get an offer? We talked about him earlier. He might. I mean, he was a great AHL player this year. Finally made his NHL debut. I like the player a lot.
I think if he doesn't get an offer, there's a chance that like he's told the Canes like he wants to find an NHL opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah. So that's probably also 50-50. But, Yeah.
All right. Hurricanes. We're close.
I can't even read that one. Yeah, we're 1 pick away, folks. 1 pick away. Hopefully, maybe.
Allegedly.
3,800 people now. I, again, love all of you. This is ridiculous, but...
No.
Yeah, again, if
you do this more often, it would be fun to do this, like reacting to the prospect showcase.
Yeah, I think that'd be.
I don't know if you saw, but
that'd be awesome.
It's supposed to be Tampa's year, but they said it hasn't been announced yet. So I'm wondering if it'll be.
If it's Carolina, I will be there. Mm-hmm. Canes will trade back to 30. If they trade back 32, that is correct. 4,000 people about to watch me get off.
Sign off and go to bed. You're so right.
Either trade back or Cullen Potter. I would be shocked if they took Cullen Potter. I mean, if you're drafting traits, he is probably one of the best skaters in this draft. But
yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think the board is falling in a very weird way. Like,
I think. This is also the first year I can remember that there's not a very obvious Canes pick. Because for me, last year, Artemonov was a staple Canes pick. Matt did the draft in 23 where he said Nadeau was a staple Canes pick.
Mm-hmm.
So this year, to me, it doesn't feel like there's a staple Canes pick. So it could be a litany of guys. It could also be after 12 o'clock tomorrow that we'll find out.
Yeah, like...
Spencer Carberry is aggressively bald.
He and John Hines are probably the 2 most aggressively bald coaches in the NHL.
You think they like use the shoe shine and like shine their head where they appear on camera?
I always said that John Hines looked like Voldemort.
Anthony Mantha is Lakovich's NHL comp.
Ew.
I mean, he carved out an NHL career. His head is so shiny. Yeah, I know. I don't yeah, man. I mean, Anthony Mantha carved out a nice career. He's played a lot of NHL games.
He just hasn't been very good for a lot of them.
Well, it happens. So Winnipeg's on the clock. The Caps dude's judging somebody fate. I mean, that's a new one. I don't hate it though. That's not the worst idea I've heard. Winnipeg. Who we thinking Winnipeg goes after? I don't know Winnipeg's draft strategy. They've been all over the place the past couple years.
I mean, I could see Winnipeg being a landing spot for Potter. Chances are they're going to have to. That's so true, though. Chances are they're going to have to pick a Canadian, though. Like, I don't know if you saw the Athletics polls, but like they polled players, and not every player answered, but the vast majority of them voted that they would not like to be drafted by Winnipeg.
The Cane. Oh, I can, because the Canes didn't get a single vote for wanted to get drafted or didn't want to get drafted. So
yeah, so I think the Canes are one of those teams that players are kind of indifferent about because they're like, I mean, like it's a good organization, but like it's a lot of these players don't really know anything about North Carolina. Like, players that come here end up loving it here because but you're not convincing like little Johnny who's, grown up playing in New York all his life or playing in Boston or playing in, Ontario. Like you're not, selling him on North Carolina. Like it's just not it.
That I remember whenever I was at camp last year and I was talking with a lot of the guys, I remember talking with Nadeau and he said he loves it in North Carolina because of the weather. He loves hot weather.
Yeah. Like the weather here ends up being, that's so funny. The weather ends up being a big selling point for people because like a lot of them are very tired of the snow.
Yeah, they want to be warm from time to time. So I get it. And also if they are big golfers, which a lot of hockey players are, North Carolina is a spectacular place for golf. I mean, yeah, Piners.
So Corey Lavalette says that Gastrin, Spence, Potter, and Wozniak, his best players available for
Gastrin. I know that guy.
And yeah, like with the Lenovo Center, like getting its upgrades, like it's desperately needed because it's one of the older arenas in the league and just not that great. So like, I think like people who will watch the Hurricanes play live, like if they see the arena and they see all that, like they realize like just how similar it is.
Sasha Boumediene.
That's that's a very new Winnipeg Jets pick. Boumediene is a very Winnipeg Jets pick. So the Canes are allegedly on the clock.
Hold on, I got something funny for this. I think.
Excuse me.
That's the best I got. Oh wait, no, I just have better one. No,
got on the clock right after the 4-hour mark. Look at it. We're at the 4 hour and 1 minute.
So you were right. Oh my goodness. The Canes are finally on.
All right, that notification clock saying that the Canes are trading this pick is going to hit. Like
I am fully prepared.
It is going to hit me in the gut.
Elliot, just get it done. Elliot, Pierre, Chris, somebody
just let us know that it's getting traded.
Get me done, bro, please. I'm ready to go to bed.
Mason West is a player that we haven't talked about. He's big.
Ravensburgen, I don't see goalie in first round. Potter.
I mean, we said Mason that, West, but then one got taken 20th overall.
I vote trade back. I am team trade back. If they make a pick here, I'd be shocked. But again, I have been wrong before. I will be wrong again. Immediately trade the pick. I completely agree. Just get it done, man. I'm ready to go. I love being here. I appreciate we're 50
It is also possible that nobody wants to trade up.
That would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll see. I mean, this is obviously one of the moments where like this will determine how much longer we are live.
It's either going to be another 10 to 15 minutes or another 3.
Yeah, like
we're gonna hit 4K and just immediately go. All right. Thanks.
What is does it say that the Cane?
They're not even on the clock because they haven't visited the draft house. Please,
this is the
somebody
worst
just trade it.
thing the NHL
Somebody
has done.
just get it done, man. Announce you're trading it or just locking it.
Eric Tulsky season says Jarovsky.
Hey man, I like Jarovsky. I think he's a good player. I'm honestly shocked he's still here, but I don't. If they take him, it's a Russian player.
I'm not surprised. Like, hate to say it.
So, we're getting there. Again, toward the end of the toward the end of the draft day, toward the end of the stream. Everybody just needs to give me
again. Thank you all.
Back. Yeah, I mean, and we have eclipsed 4,000 people for the draft. Oh, thank you all for being here. I'm very happy everybody is here. We've had a good time tonight, even though we act like we've been just absolutely just drugged to get through this.
I mean, it has been a bit of a drag.
This has been good. If you have a player that you like more than anybody else, put it in the comments section. I hated saying all of that. That made me.
Yeah, we all want to know, like, who do you all want for the Canes to pick here?
Tell me.
Are they finally on the clock? I am not watching.
No, it's Boom at the end is just now taking a picture with Bettman. Commercial
time. Yes, you're right.
Dude, I swear to you. Oh my God, I think they're actually going to commercial. Oh my God. Yeah, I was
the Russia effect. No, because you know, it happens it happens every year.
It's a real thing. It's ridiculous, man. But you know,
the Canes have tweeted finally.
I swear to God, dude.
Let's just see.
How long does it take before the next one? And we are in a commercial break.
So here's the thing: even though they drafted or are drafted at center, doesn't mean that they're going to stay at center. Ryabkin is not getting picked by the Hurricanes.
If it's Ryabkin, somebody's getting fired. Goalie or center, I don't think they'll take a goalie in the first round. Limitov, I don't see them taking a defense in the first round. I think if they do pick here, which again, I would be shocked, it's going to be a forward.
Yeah.
I could not tell you what forward, but if they do stick, it's a forward. I would bet.
I think it could be, you know, there's a handful of guys like, you know,
dude, the Wolves are going to be Russian by 2026. It's going to be ridiculous. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually. 4,100 people. Oh, this is awesome.
That's insane. Welcome, everybody.
Appreciate everybody for being here. Yep, we are on. The Hurricanes are officially on the clock. The clock is counting down.
At 0-0-0, that pick is getting traded.
Yes. We also love all you marvelous Caniacs, all 4,100 people here, for being here, listening to us suffer. Potter, but I like Nilsson, Van Sagi. Van Sagi, I thought would also go earlier. More Zarovsky and Ekberg.
I think Van Sagi's biggest thing is he cannot skate, from what I've heard.
He wouldn't go here then. I think Ekberg is also a day 2 pick. He's probably going to be like a third or maybe like a late second, early third to be my best.
Again, like I'm looking at this and I'm like, man.
I'm constantly refreshing my feed just to get done.
This is not happening. Like the Canes are not getting picked.
It's not going to happen.
They're not picking.
Hurricanes going to have David Ayers making the pick. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's William Byron if they make the pick. So what happens to William Byron if they don't make a pick?
He still collects a check, I'm sure.
We are at 1.5 minutes on the clock. We're getting down to the wire here.
Clearly tonight does not matter.
Normally they've posted that they've traded back before this. So I see the draft room. They're there. Oh, look at all the gentlemen. I can't show it, but they're all there. Eric's on the phone. He's texting away.
All right. Well, which team do we predict this is going to? Montreal, that's my guess.
I wouldn't doubt Montreal, maybe Chicago, San Jose,
Chicago,
maybe.
Chicago!
I knew it!
Oh, man. You gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh. Oh, somebody clip that, please.
Everybody in the chat.
Oh
my God.
You know, but you can write it. We've been saying this since the beginning. They're trading back tonight.
Yeah, it was gonna happen.
We've been saying this shit since the very beginning.
We have peaked at 4,200 people.
Oh my
and
God.
4,200 people just watch me drop to my knees.
I
cannot. Oh that is the
God.
funniest
32
thing.
And 62 is actually fine.
So I can't really show. I'm not gonna say it, but I don't know if you can see that.
I cannot.
It says we stayed up all this effing time. I mean, we've been trying to say it's not. They're not gonna pick here.
What's the actual trade? Because like somebody said 32 and 62.
Everybody. This is ridiculous, but they have traded pick 29. It is official.
They traded the 29th pick, which we knew was happening. We've known this was happening for like weeks.
Every single person
to Florida, I was like, "Oh, that pick is gone."
Oh my gosh. Yes, we did have a successful stream. We appreciate everybody for being here. And we knew it was going to happen. That's the funniest part.
Listen, man, like
we knew it was going to happen, but we're still just utterly in
This has certainly been one of the drafts of all time.
Yeah. I mean, I had a blast with this. This has been awesome. But again, we've been trying to tell everybody all night this was going to happen. It's just they like trading back, and there's still a lot of value on the board tomorrow. So we're going to be up bright and early. If they trade for 34, we're going to be right up, bam, ready to go.
Yeah, I mean,
11:02 was the. Did anybody guess 11:02 in
he
the?
Did not. No, he just said that no winners. Maybe next year.
I'm gonna try again tomorrow. Oh my God.
It was about the friends we made around. You know, honestly, this has been a blast. I won't lie.
Dude, I have loved every bit of this, and we'll probably try and do this more a couple times during the and 11:01. Oh, that would have been. That's close.
No one to try and get the jersey for. Cheap Tom Dundon didn't want to pay for the jersey.
They didn't want to see the Fanatics scrape job they would have performed.
I want to see, because like every time Chicago has picked a player when trading up with Carolina, it's been a bad player.
I mean, who could they want so badly here?
It'd be hilarious if they draft Cullen Potter and like all the Canes fans get kind of mad.
Oh, dude, I'd cry. Gary is hitting the button.
Gary.
We're hitting the button. 4,300 people. We're all hitting the button. Smack it. Bam. Oh my goodness. William Byron.
We appreciate it.
Screen. They have him there in a box at the racetrack.
34-62, and we get a 5th round pick in 2027. Like that's
all right, bro. You cannot be mad at that. That is elite level work there.
No, that's incredible. Like you
got
get
2 seconds.
You get 2 second-round picks.
2 seconds and a 5th. That's crazy good work.
That's inconsequential. They will absolutely trade that. Carolina hates drafting in the 5th round, but getting 2 second-round picks is pretty nice. Like I won't lie. Like 34, you move down 5 spots and get the 62nd overall pick and a 5th round pick. Like that's nice.
That is very good work from the general manager. I think that's great. Bang, boom, Mike Breen. 3 is more than 1.
3 is more than 1. Yes, like 3 darts. Listen, 3 darts to throw at the board are always going to be better. Like one of the second rounders is going to be Gastrin. I don't know. Gastrin to me doesn't feel like a Canes pick. He feels like a Ron Francis pick to me.
Ooh, I wouldn't hate that. Yeah,
like he does like a Ron Francis era Canes pick, right? Like he doesn't have the highest ceiling. Like he's just like a 3C. Like that's not really it. I was gonna say this is basically the exact same thing as last year, and I thought it would be hilarious, but this is basically what they did last year. And look what happened last year. You got Dominic Badinka and Nikita Artemonov, who look to be trending in the right direction. So I just got a text, not a sext, a text.
Oh my God, bro. You're on a roll today.
Says, told you.
Who What?
From one of my friends. They were just like, told you this was happening. Like, why are you doing this? Like, okay.
I mean, we're doing it because we wanted to do it. It would be fun, but everybody knew it was going to happen. So I'm not mad at it.
No.
So let's just quickly wrap everything up. I'm going to turn off the ticker. We're going to.
Oh, we are wrapping it up now. We're not going to react to the last two picks.
Oh, we can
at least see.
React. Okay, fine.
We should at least see who Chicago picks with this pick. I feel like we owe it to the fans to do this.
Sorry, I'm fixing the ticker here. Let's do that. They trade the pick. We'll be live tomorrow at noon. Oh man. They made William Byron announce the trade. Dude, that's awesome.
Gotta get him to, earn that bag somehow.
He's in a box at a race and did that. Honestly, yeah, Zurofsky at 34 would be cool. I'm not gonna lie. I would like that.
You had pick 62.
Yeah, we're both fans of the trade. It's a trade back. We kind of knew it was going to happen just because this is the Canes.
A trade to prepare for a trade? No.
A commercial break into a commercial. Oh my God, they actually went to commercial right after the trade.
See, the thing with the Hurricanes is like, especially with this draft, like the picks are not going to be worth very much just given the quality of talent in this draft. Like it's not a great draft.
Yeah, I'm
saying that knowing like the Canes are going to get value. They're going to get some decent players here, but like
Chicago takes Mason West. To all the Mason, all the Mason West supporters out there, I am sorry for your loss, but Mason West is the pick at 29.
Is fascinating.
I think I can almost guarantee that was never going to be the Canes player. So you got 2 picks this year, 2 second-round picks this year, and you only moved back 5 spots. You gain a second-round pick. You got a 5th.
Here's a tweet from Jonathan Willis, who's written all over the place. This exact trade, which Carolina does often, knowing that the 10 picks in the 25 to 35 range are basically interchangeable, is one of the reasons why they always have picks and prospects, despite being one of the best teams in the league.
And as Adam West said earlier on some posts, these prospects, they can turn out to be good players. They can also just turn out to be good trade chips. It's just something that happens. That's why I was trying to
you draft Bradley Doe, hoping that he turns into a 35 goal scorer, or that he turns into a trade asset that gets you a 35 goal scorer.
Yeah. So this is, I like it. Again, people aren't going to like it because they stayed up for after 11 o'clock to watch the Canes trade back. But again, it's good. This is, I like it. We're good with it. Do we need to finish out the first round?
There's 3 more picks.
How long are those 3 picks going to take?
If another team trades down, it is hands on site.
If another team trades down, I promise you I'm going, all right, good night. It's gone. Mason West. So Mason West has stated himself at the combine and in multiple interviews that he will be playing hockey. He's committed to hockey. He'll play his senior season at Adina. He'll go to Fargo. He'll go to Michigan State. That is what he said as well. I also, if he plays football, he plays football, sure. But that is a risk Chicago is taking. So I guess we'll make this finish out conditional. If another trade back happens, we are ending. If it doesn't, we're
saying good night.
Go have a beer, boys. We're done here. He's been drinking. Actually reminds me, for every Hurricanes trade back tomorrow, and specifically.
Oh, I said I'd get out the bourbon.
Oh my God.
So we are finishing this out.
Chicago. What did the Chicago? Let me go see what the Chicago Wolves posted. It was probably something funny. What did it? Oh my God. The Chicago. they're getting the first-hand experience here. It's a new world. So again, thank you all for being here. It was an inevitability. It was going to happen. We're going to stay and finish out the draft. I think Matt's going to go drink some bourbon. So, yeah. We like the trade back. If we're going to talk names for tomorrow, this smells to me like a Jacob Wozniak trade back for me. 34 feels like Wozniak. I feel as if that'd be a really good pick at 34. There's probably a couple defensemen they'll probably look at end of the second. If Kerman Limitov's there at 62, that'd be great. But I think the first pick tomorrow will 100% be a forward. I'm putting my stock in Jacob Wozniak, but again, I've been wrong now. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. I'm also not wrong now because I'm predicting something in the future. But yeah, it's been a night. And Matt has a glass of bourbon. Cheers to everybody watching. Wow. I feel as if I might have woken up my neighborhood. I was really loud when they traded back. Do you have anybody that you would like at pick 34, Matt?
Do I?
Yeah.
A player, please, for the love of God. If we get to the draft early and the Hurricanes trade away the 34th pick, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna cry.
We're just gonna start day drinking for funsies
on stream.
Okay. I put my stock in Jacob Wozniak at 34. That's who I'm gonna say. But again, I've been wrong. No. But Mason West. Also, the Wolves just tweeted, "Oh my God."
Yeah.
I mean, it was coming, but it's funnier because they didn't experience this last year, did they? No, this is the first year.
No, they've experienced it before.
That's 7 picks tomorrow, which will probably turn into 9.
And like they started the day with 6. 7 picks is commendable.
7 is more than 6.
Yeah, 7 picks is commendable. You added a 5th.
Oh, they brought Bailey back on stage! Yay! She has a very large Sharks belt, like a championship belt.
Something else. I was like, Nick,
I'm not you today, Matthew. Goodness gracious, mind out of the gutter.
Second round tomorrow is actually going to be exciting. Like I'm really looking forward
to it. Now ready for an exciting Saturday second round? You're darn tootin'.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, I love the I'm seeing so many people like
somebody said Ravensburgen.
Oh my God, it's Ravensburgen.
Is it actually?
Ravensburgen to the San Jose Sharks. Oh, the Hurricanes.
Oops, we did it again. Shut the hell up.
Bro, we love you. Just do it a little earlier next time, please. I know the teams are waiting to see what players are here, but please.
Ravensburgen.
I think he's fine. He's big. He played in the CHL. It's about all I got.
Yeah. Listen, it's gone. It went by fairly quickly.
We were
at 17 minutes. It was 5 minutes between the last 2 picks. That's good.
And we're going back to a Los Angeles team or a California team in Los Angeles Kings who are now on the clock.
I did not like the way you said Los Angeles there.
Dude, I'm delusional at this point.
Yeah. I was gonna say, usually I'll be up at this point and try and I don't know if I was gonna play a game or something.
No, I'm going straight to bed, dude. My bed is calling my name. If I had Bluetooth headphones, I would be in that bed lying down right now.
Speaking to you like the Green Goblin mask right now.
Bro, it's saying things to me I can't understand. It's speaking in tongues the natives know.
Yeah. I got a story about that. My wife took French for 7 years. And there was one night we're at the beach. She falls asleep on the couch and starts talking in French in her sleep.
Oh my God. That freaked me out.
and I didn't understand. Like at first, I thought I was gonna have to get like a priest, because to me, she's speaking gibberish. I've never taken French in my life, so she just starts speaking in tongues, and I'm like, am I gonna have to get like an exorcist here? Like, what's going on?
So apparently, Anton Frondel is still in the audience taking picture with fans. Good kid.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's probably loving the moment right now.
This draft hasn't seen like any real drama in it, like last year when they traded Logan Thompson in the middle of him doing a signing for Upper Deck.
I think he did, yeah. So also, San Jose's goaltend increase in the future is Ravensbergen and Askarov. That can be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Askarov.
He had a good
year.
They
are not buying out Grubauer. The Kraken are not buying out Grubauer. That is a choice.
I don't know how many times I have to say it. I love the Seattle Kraken front office. I think they're awesome. Ron Francis.
If there was ever a front office that was committed to mediocrity,
Ron Francis.
It's Botterill with Francis like as like a president, something or other.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Why are you going again?
I didn't actually pour myself a lot.
Yeah,
because I want to sleep tonight.
You said you were. So last year the Canes traded 27 for 34 and 50. This year they trade for 34 and 62 and a fifth. So somehow they got more value.
No, they got a little less. I mean,
if you 62 and a fifth. Oh my God, they're showing Roger McQueen and Lightning McQueen together.
Two picks. So 2 picks forward in the first round netted you like 2 picks back in the first round netted you 12 picks back in the second, and then an extra fifth, which adds like very little value to it. Like I'd say it's a fairly comparable deal, but I don't know.
It's good. That's all that matters to me.
All right. Well, the comments have kind of died on this. We'll at least stay because then we can at least give people like our top players available on day 2.
Yeah, I would work on a list, but I have no interest in doing that.
No, I'm just gonna give a couple of names, and I think we'll be good. Like, it should be pick 31 here pretty soon.
You can only hope. So we've talked about it a little bit. If we're going, actually, I can do. Who do we want to use you just want to use elite prospects because they have a decently high ranking, like a decently deep ranking system?
Yeah, how do we feel about Potter if he's there? I mean, I think in the second round it's fine.
Yeah,
that's the range you take him in.
If he's there at 34, sure. Why not? I might blind people because I don't think Elite Prospects has a dark mode. Oh, they only go to 32. What? I thought they had. Oh, do I have to download the stupid? Not stupid. I love their draft guide, but I really don't want to download it because I might break. Oh wait, I probably have it downloaded. I'm talking a lot. 4,500 is our peak. I love all you people. Draft guide. Oh, I actually do have it downloaded. Okay. So
Henry Brzustevich to Los Angeles with 31.
Huh?
He was a guy that actually was mocked to the Canes somewhere.
That is a London. He might get that London Knights bump from them being just really good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna. Let me see if this works. But we're gonna do share screen. Okay, this actually is going to work. So, all right, here is picks. This is the second page of the Elite Prospects Draft Guide. If you can read it, I know it is kind of hard to just read. Find a name and attach yourself with it. That's about my guess. And this obviously there is some variance because Blake Fiddler, Cam Schmidt, Malcolm Spence,
Cole Reshney. No, Reshny's gotten picked. Just kidding. Sorry.
Like Nestershell picked, Zonin picked, Riker Lee picked. Sasha Boumediene picked. Brusdowitz just got picked. So a lot of these guys might be off the board. Mason West got picked, but if you like a guy here, it'll probably be there. It's about my best guess. I got a reply. Somebody on Twitter said, I want Colin Potter. I think people really like Potter. I think Canes fans really like Potter. I've said it before. I think Wozniak makes sense. He feels like a Canes player to me, and not a strong feeling.
Given how the draft class has gone, I almost wonder if he could be their guy at 62.
Maybe. I think Stockselius has a chance to get picked sometime tomorrow with the Canes. I have no other.
I love that the ticker is just like a dejected. They traded the pick.
It's not. It shouldn't be dejected, but it's about all I can muster, basically. So, there's a lot of guys, that are going to be there at pick 34. Is that right? Pick 34.
Yep.
There's, Colin Potter is Wozniak.
There are 2 picks between.
Oh my God! Live in Japan. Respect to you, man.
Hell yeah! My brother actually was just over there. He was on the Southern Island.
Yeah. If you've been here for a long time, we appreciate you. It's been a very fun day. Obviously, our reaction might have been slightly overdrawn when they traded the pick, but we have been here for 4.5 hours now. So
I was going to say, by the time the draft is over, we're almost like it's going to be crazy.
So can Elliot Friedman just spoil this pick so we can go? I'm personally excited that the NHL is out of the Stone Age and doing the decentralized draft tomorrow. Get ready for the smoothest and fastest draft in NHL history. Yeah, man, you've done great.
The dude, producer Drew, has never had a correct take. Been here since there were only 283 of us. Like, that's
respect to you, man. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna say it. I don't think I like the Brusdowitz pick a ton. I don't think he's first round.
Was fine.
I think he gets a bump for playing on that really, really stacked London team.
So do most players.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Blake Montgomery is legit, though. I wish nothing but great things for him. Yeah. He's a wonderful player. Wonderful person.
Blake Montgomery is legit, not that.
Sam Dickinson. He's great.
Sam Dickinson is going to be a beautiful top pairing defenseman for the Sharks in the future. Easton Cowan exists. I'm probably gonna piss people off for that, but
was Denver Barkey also on that team?
Denver Barkey, Oliver Bonk, I believe. Yeah, that team was very stacked.
Yeah,
and so I think players on that, and like my thing, the big one for me is going to be how high does their goalie go, Alexei Medvedev, because he. Haltunen as well. Yeah, Haltunen was also on that team as well, and he was a big.
Calgary has this pick.
Colin Potter.
Yeah, Cam is predicting Colin Potter here. I don't know. I mean, that feels like if it's not Carolina, that feels like another place he could go.
Yeah. I don't know. Roger McQueen made it to Disneyland before pick 28. Disgusting. Yeah, my thing with that London team is I think Medvedev's going to go a lot higher than he should, solely because he had a stupid record and they won the CHL. That's my thing. I don't know. Like, goalies is also really hard to predict development, so he could be really good. He could also just falter. Who knows? So Carolina is picking second tomorrow.
Yep.
That's great, man. Get me off and rolling early. There's a white monster calling my name at like 8 a.m, and it'll be great. It's a beautiful game. Lanny McDonald is back up there on the stage. They're gonna announce a pick as soon as Elliot Friedman tweets it out. We'll give reaction. We'll sign off. We'll see everybody here at noon tomorrow to do it all over again. It will probably be like 11:50, 11:55. But, just Elliot needs to spoil this pick so we can sign off and head to bed. We appreciate everybody for being here. Obviously, it's been awesome. This has been way too long, though. 4.5 hours is never, ever a good thing for a draft, and only one round of a draft. It's disgusting. Please never do it again.
Cullen Potter to the Flames.
Oh, okay. I know a lot of people are going to be mad at that, but Cullen
Potter. A lot
Potter
of people are going to be mad, but again, like, I think with the way.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The Canes traded down because they were okay with letting Potter get picked if he got picked.
Yeah. So, yeah, but Cullen Potter is a great skater. He's going to be a really good offensive talent, but he's sometimes things happen.
He's another undersized winger. The Canes have had a lot of those. Like, it wouldn't shock me if the Canes kind of viewed him as somebody that they already have a lot of in their system. So
right. So Cullen Potter goes. The Canes will be picking second tomorrow. It'll be another long day. Hopefully not 4.5 hours.
Hopefully they're picking at like 12:05 tomorrow.
That would be great. Again, if you did show up and talk to us, thank you. If you did show up at all, thank you. This has been really fun, really long, but really fun. We might do this again in the future. We might not. And thank you all for being here. Matt, do you have anything to say before we head out?
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for actual picks.
Yep. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you later.